Yo, Navid, I got a question for you. What's the first ayah of the Quran?
Wait, you want him to come up?
I don't mind. If you answer this question, what's the first ayah of the Quran? I'll have a debate with you if you can answer me. What's the first ayah
Why you have
of the Quran?
conditions?
No, because I need to know. No, because I need to know how smart you are, right? Like, I'm not going to debate with a stupid guy, right? So, just tell me what's the first ayah of the Quran.
I mean, this question, like, any Muslim would know.
Yeah, any Muslim.
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim.
Are you sure?
Are you talking about order of revelation or current order?
No, just what's the first ayah? When you open the Quran, like, do you have a Quran?
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim, verse 1. Surah Fatiha, verse 1. Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim.
Oh, okay. So, like, what about if there's a Quran where it says that the first ayah is Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alameen?
You're talking about Warsh?
What happens then? What if there's a Quran which says that...
Warsh? You're talking about Warsh?
I mean, any Quran, like, if there's a Quran...
I mean, if you're talking about Hafs Quran, if Hafs, it's Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. There's no debate about that. If you reject Hafs, then you can do whatever.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, are you saying...
Alright, so you got your answer, so can we debate this?
No, because I'm saying to you, right?
So you're not willing to debate me?
No, I'm asking you, are you rejecting the Qur'ans? I'm asking you, are you rejecting the Qur'ans that have Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alameen as the first ayah? Are you rejecting those Qur'ans?
Is this a debate now or what? You said you have one question and then we're going to move forward and ask if I'm smart.
No, because your question...
I told you my answer. Now you're not happy with my answer and now you're probing more. So what do you want to do?
Okay.
If you want to debate this, I'm more than happy to debate it. But this was supposed to be your condition, which honestly, you shouldn't even have a condition to debate somebody.
What do you mean? Why can't I have conditions to debate someone?
Because you already agreed to debate me, and now you're adding...
When did I agree to debate you? I didn't agree to debate you.
You forgot? We were scheduled, and then we had to reschedule. You forgot about that? Why did you agree to that?
No. Yeah, we scheduled, right?
You want me to bring my DM?
Yeah, he needs to substantiate his answer with evidence, right? We didn't do that.
I gave you the evidence. I told you that if you follow Warsh, then no, you're not going to have it. Even if you follow Warsh, it's still the unnumbered. It's still the first verse if you count unnumbered. So your question is flawed. You have a logical fallacy. And this is the stupidest thing they can ask as a condition to debate somebody.
No, it's not. So you mentioned, first of all, let me respond to what you just said, right? You said that the question is flawed, right? So in your response, you said, if you follow Hafs, it's one. If you follow Warsh, it's another. I asked you a straightforward question. What's the first ayah of the Quran, right? And you're giving me two different answers.
So what's the first ayah in the Quran? Let me ask that same question of you. What's the first ayah in the Quran?
No, I asked you, right? Like, if you answer...
And I answered. Now it's your turn.
No, you didn't. You gave me two answers, and both answers...
I gave you one answer. I said, I believe it's Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim because I believe Hafs is the Quran. Now it's your turn. Answer.
So okay.
Answer. What's the first verse in the Quran? Respectfully. What is the... I answered your question. Now it's your turn. What is the first verse?
Give me a clear answer. Because I asked... Listen. No, I'm not playing a game because I asked you...
Just answer.
No, listen.
You asked me.
Bro, are you letting me speak?
Now it's your turn. So answer the question.
No, I'm not going to respond until you actually give me the answer to the question, right? Because I asked you what is the first ayah in the Quran, and now you're saying, you said in the...
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Now it's your turn.
You said in the Hafs Quran, it's Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim.
Hold on. You asked for the answer. I gave you the answer. Now it's your turn. What is the first verse of the Quran?
Okay, sure. So for us, right, for the Muslims, we say that the first ayah of the Quran, here there's a difference of opinion on whether it's Alhamdulillah Rabbil Alameen or if it's Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim.
I don't want to know different opinion. I want to know your opinion.
Yeah,
what
so for us...
you believe is the first verse of Quran? Don't say us. Speak for yourself only.
No, so we say that it depends upon the qira'at that you are reciting. Right?
Okay.
And right? So
you
this is why...
You don't believe there's an exact answer then?
I said no.
So you asked me a question.
There's an exact answer.
So you asked me a question that you don't even have an answer to.
No, there's an exact answer depending on the qira'at of the Quran that you're reciting, right? However,
So
for
you're
you,
saying the answer is
yeah,
conditional.
I know you don't. I know you don't want to like go to the next part because you're scared. But listen,
I'm
right?
not
I'm
scared
telling
of
you.
anything. I'm
I'm
sitting here
telling you.
telling you that I'm willing
Yo,
to debate.
no, no,
What am
no.
I
But this,
scared of?
no, because the issue is like whenever I'm about to make a point, you always interject, right? Because you're scared. So I said to you, right, that it depends upon the qira'at of the Quran that you're reading, right? However,
So if
now,
I let you, hold on.
but for
So if I
you,
let you
let
speak,
me.
hold on, wait a second. If I let you speak nonstop for the next 5 minutes,
Will I
will
speak
that show
non-stop?
you that I'm not scared? Hold on. Then will you accept that I'm not scared?
No,
Because
because I
you
know
just said,
that's not a
hold on,
condition for being scared.
you just said, hold on, you just said that.
Go on, make your point.
I said every time I'm about to make a point, you just interject just like that, right? Like you're just scared. So I already give you an exact answer. It depends upon the qira'at of the Quran you're reading. Very simple answer. Everyone can understand this, right? So that's settled. Okay, you said that the first ayah of the Quran is Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. I'm saying, so what about the Qurans that have Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alameen? Are they wrong?
Yeah, I think they're all mutawatir, so they won't be wrong.
All right. So if we're gonna have this conversation, you can't server mute me. You can't keep removing me off the stage. Let's be respectful. That's what Pali Sheikh asked of me.
Navid,
So
when
I've
you
been trying to tone it
when you
down.
keep
I'm
when you
talking slowly. I'm trying to talk.
when you keep interrupting,
Okay, wait. Let's make this easier. So why don't both of you speak for 1 minute each? And this will be
Bro, he
like,
kicked him out.
okay, stop kicking him out. Stop kicking him out and bring him back on. So let's do 1 minute each, okay? 1
Tahmin,
minute.
I think the way you should approach this is how you derive qira'at from.
Yeah, no,
You
that's
derive from the
where
seven
it
modes.
leads. I know,
Yeah,
that's where it
so
leads
seven
to.
modes.
Yeah.
And you have to establish them that the seven modes are mutawatir means
No,
that.
no, because when you're arguing with Qurans, you don't need to establish that. You need to show them that they have a need for it.
Wait,
Right.
just one moment.
Yeah, I see.
Who is he?
Okay,
What
how about this? One
religion?
at a time, please. One
Okay,
at a
what?
time,
Okay,
please.
I'm gonna solve
Yeah,
this
I'll let
out.
Tahmin, so Tahmin knows this best,
Ibn
so we have to go.
Please wait. What is your religion?
Islam.
No, Navid, what's your religion?
Islam, he's here. I
Submission
know.
to God. Submission to God.
Oh, so
Okay.
it's not us.
Milad Ibrahim, the religion of Abraham.
Is he a Quranist?
Do Quranists pay 2.5% of their income to zakat?
Okay, I get the point. So 1 minute each, you guys are going to have to go, okay? This is the only way that this will maintain in a moderate tone, and this will be conducted the correct way. So everybody else, please go on mute, and we'll give the 1 minute to Tahmin to go first. Sorry, Navid to go first. Let Navid go first.
I appreciate that.
And wait 1 minute, guys.
Yeah, just before I start talking, can we just set the guidelines? Can I stop being kicked off of the stage?
Sure. Nobody kick him off the stage. Thank you very much. What other guidelines do you want?
Yeah, just let's be respectful. I'm open to any understanding. Let's not make it personal. Like I know he just said you're scared and you're this and that. Let's just stick to the points and keep it on point and debate the issues, not talk about the character or the other person.
I think you should start. Do you want to have? You should start now, yeah. And when it hits 2 past, you'll be done.
Thank you. Okay, so I don't know. This was a question to start to be able to have a debate, but this wasn't a topic that I wanted to debate. But now it sounds like he's making this into the debate. The question was, what is the first verse of the Quran? And I said it's Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. And he didn't like my answer, so then he keeps probing it. And then when I asked him, he says, well, we don't really have an answer. It depends on the qira'at. So he doesn't, so that sounds contradictory. But anyway, the topic I wanted to discuss was the Shahada of Islam. If it's acceptable, I would like that to be the topic of debate here tonight.
Are you finished? Yeah, 2 past. Tahmin, go. You've got to 3 past.
Okay, so if you just heard what he said, right? Like he just completely misrepresented, and I think he did it for like the third time right now, and everyone can see it, right? Where I asked him a question, right? What's the first ayah of the Quran? And he said in the Hafs Quran, it's Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim, which is correct, right? But I didn't ask about Hafs. I just asked him what's the first ayah of the Quran. So he didn't answer my question. However, when he asked me, I told him a very straightforward and clear answer, which you will understand, that it depends upon the qira'at that you're reading, which isn't a contradiction, and it doesn't mean that we have a unsure answer. The answer is that it depends upon the qira'at that you're reading. So this is the issue, right? He needs to reject one of the other qira'at of the Quran. And a person who rejects the qira'at of the Quran, or he rejects, a mushaf of the Quran, which is written like that, then he's a kafir, right? Straight up. So he's unable to give you a clear answer. And he has to say, in the Hafs Quran, it's like this. He won't be able to say, oh, in the Quran, it's like this.
All right, so I was removed off the stage
Yeah.
again.
You guys need to stop removing him off the stage. I'm being for real. Stop removing him off the stage. You've got till 4 past.
So Tahmin can have his opinion on this topic. This was his condition to debate. So either he accepts to debate or not. The topic I want to discuss is the Shahada of Islam. So if he accepts that, that's fine. I've already said my position about that. He says I'm contradictory or misrepresenting. I said what I said. I believe the Hafs is the Quran that we have today. And he doesn't like that position, fine. But we don't even need to debate that topic. That wasn't even the topic of debate. That was his artificial condition for initiating a debate. If the debate is now initiated, I'd like to move on to the main topic that I'm proposing, and that is the Shahada of Islam.
Okay, time up.
So
That's 4 past.
Okay, so this is the issue, right? How can we talk about the Quran when we haven't even established that we agree on the same Quran? This is the issue, right? Because what you're doing is, and you said that I'm giving my opinion. You don't care what my opinion. I didn't give my opinion, right? You're the one actually giving your opinion. You're the one that's saying that the Hafs Quran is the Quran that we have today. So implicitly you're rejecting the other modes of the Quran, right?
what
And
do you
this
want
is-
to do then? So are you willing to debate?
Are you unable to let me finish within my time? What was this issue, bro? I don't know. Anyways, this is the issue.
Like,
we
can
need
we
to be able
debate or
to.
not? Like, if you
Yeah,
This is
carry
the
on.
issue. Until you're able to, first of all, actually follow the rules of a debate, then we can't debate. And second of all, we need to establish that we're talking about the same Quran, right?
Okay, you've got 1 minute to respond. Who kicked him off again? Stop kicking him off. Bring him back on. Stop kicking him off. He was the 6 past.
Well, I was server muted and I was kicked off the stage, I think about 8 times now.
No. I said I muted you because you interrupted midway, but I did not kick you off. Stop kicking him off, people. And from now, you've got 1 minute. So we'll give you till 7.
Yeah. Okay, but he's not even willing to debate me. He says he won't debate me. So he doesn't like my answer on this question, so he's not willing to debate. If he's willing to debate me, then I pick the topic. If he agrees to it, then let's start on it. If not, then someone else can debate me. That's what it is. I'm not using this time to debate. There's nothing to debate right now. His question to start a debate was, what's your first verse of the Quran? I said, Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. And it doesn't even matter in any edition of the Quran, as far as I can tell, even if it's half.
So you said no. So you said
even
right.
if it's half, any edition, the only difference is the numbering. So it's still the opening statement of the Quran is always Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim, regardless of the qira'at that you want to rely on.
I don't want to 7-mute you. Fine.
Or you need to be able to at least follow rules. It's
I don't want to. No, but
bit weird that you can't follow rules.
even with Tahmin,
Yeah, okay. But basically, right, this is the issue. If we're talking about arguments from the Quran, right, and you're a Quran alone person, you only follow the Quran, right? I need to make sure that you know and you can tell us what the Quran is, right? And this is why I asked you what's the first ayah of the Quran. And because we already have differing answers, right, this already exposes to me that there's something even more fundamental that, isn't being addressed before we move on to, for example, the Shahada. We need to establish that we're talking about the same Quran.
Someone keeps kicking him off. And for that reason, I don't want to moderate this no more. It's turning into an absolute joke. He's being kicked off, not being conducted properly. And Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah.
Debate you.
So the issue is, right, it's because you've already rejected Quran from the get-go.
Okay, so yes or no? So are you willing to debate or not?
No, like you don't know about the Quran. You just don't know what the Quran
okay,
is.
you can accuse me of anything. The bottom line is, are you
No,
willing to debate
we've just
or not?
proven it. No, we've just proven it. Like you don't know what the Quran is.
Okay. You can say
Yeah.
whatever. Are you willing to debate or not?
No, because you've already lost your credibility.
Okay, so then go down.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but
Topic is Shahada.
No,
Shahada.
he's probably an
What
Israeli
about-
or a Christian missionary.
guys, humble
What's his
yourselves.
deen, bro? What is Millah?
Shut
He's
up,
a
bro.
Quranist.
Naveed,
Ibrahim.
wait, Naveed, what do you want to know about the Shahada?
I want to debate it. So if everyone else clears the stage, we can have a discussion about it.
Like the oath of.
Yeah, we want to talk about what the proclamation of the religion is. What is the Shahada?
Okay, I bear witness that there is no deity except Allah, and I bear witness that Muhammad is
So
his.
can we
his
talk
final.
about it then? Can we talk about it? Does everyone accept that we can talk about it?
What religion do you follow?
The submission to God, Millat Ibrahim, the religion of Abraham, strict monotheism. I only worship one God. 3340 it says Muhammad is a messenger of God and the seal of the prophets. All right. So the Quran teaches us that we have to follow Prophet Ibrahim, 1623.
But you do notice that if we follow Muhammad, we follow all the prophets.
We're doing
That's
this,
fine.
akhi.
All right. So
We're really doing this, akhi.
all right, so the topic is Shahada. So the question is, you said the Shahada, you said Ashhadu an la ilaha illallah wa ashhadu an Muhammad Rasulullah, correct?
Abduhu Rasuluh, yeah.
Correct? Okay. So now the question is, where are you getting this Shahada from?
Hadith.
So it's not in the Quran.
No, but Quran does say there's no God but Allah many times, and it does say that Allah is the final prophet, but doesn't say it together. So, but
Right.
where it does say it together is in the Hadith, yeah.
Okay, so here's the question. Where does anyone in the Quran bear witness that Muhammad was the messenger?
Quran speaks about past prophets. Muhammad wasn't born at that time.
No. That's not the question. No. The question, Muhammad is acknowledged in the Quran. We just put the verse 3340. It says, "Kana Rasulullah wa khatam al-nabiyyin." So it says he was the messenger and the final prophet. No doubt about that. No dispute, right? But the question is, who are the people that come bear witness that Muhammad is the messenger of God? It occurs one time in the Quran. Do you know the answer?
I would say Sahaba.
No, it's Surah 63:1. It's only the munafiqun. No one else does it in all of Quran. It's only munafiqun. Let's put the verse.
Okay. Where are you going to drop the verse?
I'm putting everything in no mic.
Okay. The prophets come to you, O Muhammad. They say we don't know that you.
So
Okay,
nowhere else in the Quran does anyone bear witness that Muhammad is the messenger of God. It's just munafiqun. This is the only time it occurs.
Okay.
So this is for many reasons, and I got 9 of them. 9 reasons. Okay.
Oh
Number one, Muhammad himself didn't say the Shahada. Does the hadith say that Muhammad said himself in the Shahada?
I think there is a hadith where he says the Shahada wa ashhadu anni Rasulullah.
So he says himself?
Yeah. I think
so. What about Isa? Did Isa say Muhammad Rasulullah in his Shahada?
Bro, he wasn't born. What do you mean?
No. So if the Quran teaches us that Salah started from Ibrahim all the way down to all the prophets, including Muhammad, then they are not saying a Shahada of Muhammad in their. They're not saying Muhammad in their Shahadas, right? What we're saying then is that this was the way up to Muhammad, and then starting with Muhammad, I guess your argument is that Jibreel told him to add his own name in the Shahada. That's your argument?
I mean, he's the final prophet, so it's only so he's the final khas. He's done the religion for everyone. So everyone says there's no God but Allah, and Muhammad is the final messenger. Done, lock.
I know, but that's not what you're saying in the Shahada.
Yes, that's literally what I say.
No, you're not. You're saying Ashhadu an la ilaha illallah wa ashhadu an Muhammad abdu Rasulullah means I bear witness that Muhammad is a messenger of God. You're not saying that he's the final messenger or anything like that.
I could even make the Shahada and Muhammad is the final prophet.
Okay,
That's
so
the
let's
word.
go down the list. So I said number one, Muhammad himself doesn't make sense that he would say his own Shahada, but I mean, you can say that's in Hadith, fine. Number two is in Quran, it says Muhammad was no more than the messengers before him. That's in 3:144. So 3:144, Muhammad is not but a messenger. I don't know what this translation is doing. It has this in parentheses, but it's basically saying Muhammad was no more than the messengers before him. So therefore, we cannot make a distinction. So therefore, in my Shahada, if I say Muhammad, but I don't say Isa or Musa or Yunus or the others, then I'm making the distinction. Yeah, that's a violation of Quran.
No, you can say Ashhadu anna la ilaha illallah wa ashhadu anna Ibrahim, Yaqub, Yusuf,
But you
Isa,
don't. Do you know any Muslims that do that?
Abdu wa Rasulullah.
I don't know any Muslims that do that. Do you know any Muslims that?
Yeah, Sheikh Uthman.
Sheikh Usman.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know about these.
He's a Muslim.
So he
Sheikh.
says. You're telling me he says Ashhadu an la ilaha illallah wa ashhadu an Isa Rasulullah.
Yeah, he names some prophets. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Okay, but we cannot say all of them because even if we say a bunch of them, we're still making a distinction. So the better option is just not say any of them. So
it's not a distinction. It's not as if you're giving them something special. You're just mentioning some prophets that came.
I know. So do you believe? I know, but you can't do that. That goes against Quran. It's many times. It says we do not make any distinction among the messengers, and also Moses is commanded. He says, "I do all my worship practices is to God alone." So he doesn't mention anyone other than God in his worship. But you're saying in Salah we have to say Muhammad.
Yeah, once again, there's no distinction between them. They all taught monotheism, la ilaha illallah. That's it, done.
That's beautiful. I agree with that. But what I'm saying is that if you have a salat where you have a shahada that includes Muhammad and not the others, then you are making a distinction.
I'm not sure unless you show me how.
So this is Musa in 6:162. He says, say my contact prayer salat, my worship practices, my life, and my death are all devoted absolutely to God alone, Lord of the universe. So that means that in his salat, Musa didn't say Harun Rasulullah or Ibrahim Rasulullah or anybody else. He just said God. But you're saying that starting with Muhammad, Jibreel told Muhammad that he has to add his own name to the Shahada in the salat.
Yeah, once again, I don't see any problem with that. You're just making, like I keep asking you,
all right, that's fine. Let's go to the next point. That's fine. So do you accept the salat is from Abraham?
Do I accept what?
The salat is from Abraham?
The salah is from Abraham?
That's right. That's in Quran, 2173.
Okay, I'll just continue with that, sure.
Okay, so in the Quran, do you accept that all the practices of Islam, the pillars of Islam, everything was, all the rights are brought down by Abraham, not Adam, not Nuh, not Saleh, or those other guys, those other prophets? It was all Ibrahim. That's why Quran calls it Milad Ibrahim. Do you accept this?
Not sure. I can't accept something I'm not sure about.
Okay, well, I'm telling you, I can show you all the verses that the Quran calls the religion Milad Ibrahim. All the practices of Ibrahim, all the worship is from Ibrahim. He built the Kaaba, it's in the Quran. He established Zakat, it's in this verse. He established Salat, it's in this verse.
Yes,
right?
Okay.
Right? So this is Milad Ibrahim, right? So if that's the Salat, and now we notice that it's very distinct in the Quran because Nuh did not have Salat, he did not have Zakat. Saleh didn't.
Adam يا جوستر I'll translate for him. هو يقول لك نحن على ملة إبراهيم. هذا كلام صحيح.
Okay, got it. Bro, who turned on the camera, bro?
So only
that goofy face, bro. Anyways, yeah, I'll accept that. Please don't tell me someone
I
kicked
got
him.
kicked for some reason. I don't know what happened. All right, so only the prophets
Someone.
from Abraham and beyond had salat. Do you agree?
Sure, yeah.
So in Quran, Musa had salat, Isa had salat, right? They all had salat, right?
Yes.
So then the question is, and it's all the same salat. In the Quran, when it talks about salat, it's talking about a specific practice with the bowing and the prostration. That's why I reject anyone who calls me Quranist. I reject that because Quranists don't have established practice. I'm acknowledging established practice. I'm saying there is bowing. I'm saying there's prostration. I'm saying zakat is a specific percentage, 2.5%. So these are established practices before the Quran. So a Quranist would reject the 2.5% because they say it's not in Quran, so we don't do it. They say that the directions of Salah are not fully in Quran, so we reject it. So do you acknowledge the Quran? The Quran is here to settle the disputes. This is in 1664. Let me put the verse. Yeah, so it says, except for you to make clear for them what they have differed. So what is different? It's talking about an existing set of practices and worship, and the Quran clarifies them, both past, present, and future. So any discrepancy is addressed in the Quran. So that's why different Muslims, they have different tones of prayer, volume for prayer. Quran says to only use a moderate tone for salat. The Shias, they wipe their feet. Quran says wash your feet. There's 4 steps of wudu. So Quran settles all the disputes when it comes to the practices. So now, going back to the original question, if Prophet Muhammad is doing the same salat as Ibrahim, why would he suddenly add his own name to the salat? Does that make any sense?
Add his name to the salat?
Yeah, so you're saying how, like, Ibrahim says a salat, right? And he just is devoted to God alone. We read the verse from Moses. Moses said he did his salat and it was only devoted to God. He didn't say anything other than God.
Shahada or salat?
Shahada in salat. In rakah 2 of any salat, you have to say tashahud. In tashahud, you have to say the shahada. Correct? It's the middle of the salat. It's the middle of the salat.
Well, I mean, Ibrahim's name is also mentioned in the tahiyyat.
I understand, but what I'm saying is, what you are saying is that from Ibrahim to his son Ismail, 22 generations, the Hanifs brought this practice to the Prophet Muhammad. And now you're saying that the Prophet said from Jibreel, now I add my name to Salat. This is what you're saying because it's in the Hadith, correct?
Once again, what's the distinction? What's wrong with that? You keep saying it as if like...
Because it's a distinction. Because you're making a distinction.
How?
Because how do you make a distinction among messengers? Let's say I celebrate Jesus' birthday, but I don't celebrate the others. That's a distinction.
You do notice like he's our prophet, by the way, right?
Think about this. If you had a son and you praise your son every day, but only once a week you praise another son, is that a distinction? Yes, that's a distinction.
By the way, and then the Quran, who's saying we do not make any distinctions?
God is saying that. Quran multiple times it's in the Quran.
Okay, he doesn't make distinctions, but Muhammad can.
No, it is a distinction. I showed you the verse 285. Put the verse here.
I don't see it as a distinction. He's literally our prophet. He came for us. He didn't come for anyone else.
No. Okay, that's fine. I have no problem with that. The problem is when you add his name to the worship practices. Do you understand?
Okay, we follow him. He's our prophet.
Yeah. Naveed, listen. No, Naveed. The reason we say the Shahada, it's clear and simple. You know what the Shahada means?
Bro.
Well, yeah, I bear witness
What
that there's
can
no
you
other
define
God besides God, and you're saying that
no, that is Tawheed. That is Tawheed. That's not Shahada.
Right.
Shahada.
Then you're saying I bear witness that Muhammad is the messenger of God.
Exactly. So you're accepting Islam and the religion of Muhammad. So when you say I pay witness that there's no God but Allah and the Prophet is his last messenger, that is the Shahada.
You're not saying that in the Shahada.
Yeah, Akhi, the Shahada is not mentioned in the Quran or anywhere. What is mentioned, La ilaha
No,
illallah,
no.
La
Hold
ilaha
on, hold
illallah,
on,
Tawheed Allah,
hold on.
not
I
the
accept
Shahada.
that. No, but what I'm saying, this part of the Shahada that you're saying
Yes?
that Muhammad is the last messenger, that's not what you're saying. The Arabic, translate the Arabic. You're never saying Muhammad is the last messenger.
Yeah, akhi, what's the Shahada? What do you,
Here,
how do you
let
define
me
the
just
Shahada?
paste it. Let me just paste it so we're all on the same page. Hold on. I just put the Arabic of the Shahada. All right.
No, I need you to define Shahada because you're
Here,
not defining it.
this is the part of the Shahada that's in question, or this is the full Shahada actually. Ashhadu an la ilaha illallah wa ashhadu Muhammad Rasulullah.
Yeah, so
Show
what
me
does
where,
that mean?
hold on, show me where it says that he's the last messenger, even in this statement.
Last messenger? Sure.
That's what you just said.
Oh, you want to see like last messenger in the Quran?
It's not in the Quran, and it's not even in this Shahada. So
And even
you're
if it's in the
saying,
Quran, what will you say?
if it's in the Quran, please, I will accept it, inshallah. We already looked at the verse 3340. We already looked at the verse. You can put the Arabic. It says, Kana Rasulallah wa Khatam al Nabeen. Means he was a messenger of God and he is the last prophet. If you find anywhere that says Khatam al Mursaleen, meaning he is the last messenger, I'd like to see that verse.
Okay, so it says وَخَاتِمَ الْأَنْبِيَاء, meaning seal of the Prophet. Yeah.
Exactly.
So this Shahada you told me about, أشهد أن لا إله إلا الله وأشهد أن محمد رسول الله. This is declaration of faith. So when you say La ilaha illallah, this is the Tawheed. You're confusing Tawheed with Shahada because Shahada in Islam, it's not bid'ah. It's literally mentioned here. It's one of the declaration of, okay, the Shahada, right? Well, it's one of the arkan of Islam, one of the 5 pillars of Islam to become a Muslim, and it's declaration of the belief. It's the oneness of God and the acceptance of Muhammad as God's prophet. This is the Shahada. And when you tell me that La ilaha illallah is the Shahada, this is not the Shahada, this is the Tawheed. The Christians also say La ilaha illallah, but they don't mean La ilaha illallah. The Jews also say La ilaha illallah, but this is not the Shahada, this is the Tawheed. So when you tell me that La ilaha illallah is the Shahada, you're wrong, because technically, when the Jews say that, they're technically Muslim, because the Jews also say La ilaha illallah.
No, they don't. But
yes, they do. They said there's there's no God other than God. This is Tawheed.
Yeah, they do.
Hold on.
There's so many flaws in your
No.
aqidah.
Wait a minute. Wait, let's go one at a time. First of all, the Christians say that Jesus is God. So
Yeah,
that
they do claim that, but they also say what?
So
Jesus is God. They say Jesus is one.
And what
Jesus,
does God
the
say
Father,
about
the
that?
Holy Spirit are one. We don't believe that, but when they believe
I understand,
he's
but
one,
by doing,
technically, according to your logic, they're Muslim.
No. You're missing the point. The
No,
issue
I'm
is
not.
that once
You're
they
saying,
say that Jesus is God, they've exceeded the limits. They transgressed
yeah,
the limits. They're out. It's
listen,
done. Okay,
listen.
now hold on.
Okay, since you don't understand Arkan al-Iman, let me explain to you Arkan al-Iman. Simple, easy, and every kid, like a Muslim kid from the street, I can tell him, and he will explain to me Arkan al-Iman. I'll tell you. I'll tell you. Hold on. Simple.
All right, while you're waiting for that, let's address this. These guys are saying that prophet and messenger are the same thing, but the Quran doesn't say that. The Quran says that Muhammad was a messenger and he was the last prophet. Anyone who's saying that these two are exactly the same is being ignorant and they don't understand.
The prophet, yes, he is the last prophet.
Yes, he is. I agree.
Okay, what's wrong with saying, because this is the declaration of belief. It means you declare that you're a Muslim by saying you accept the oneness of Allah Ta'ala and the acceptance of Muhammad as his prophet. Now you're saying this is bid'ah, this is not found.
No.
Yeah, akhi, this is Islam. This is Islam summarized in a text. And when you say Ashhadu an la ilaha illallah, I pay witness that there is no other God than Allah, and the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam is his messenger.
I understand your position.
But yes, but what's your objection to this? What's your objection to this?
My question was, where did this come from? Because in the Quran, the only people that say that are the munafiqun. Do you understand this?
Munafiqun?
That's right. The only
How's-
time that anyone bears witness to Prophet Muhammad being a messenger is Surah 63 Munafiqun. There is no other instance.
Okay, it's in the hadith. Sahih
Right, so
Muslim.
it's not in Quran. So in
Yeah, akhi, also
Quran,
salat is not in the Quran. And it says in the Quran you must do
No, no, no.
shahada, declaration of
Hold
belief.
on.
Now, does it
Hold
tell
on.
you to
Hold
do?
on,
Does
hold
it?
on. You're going
No,
too
no, no, no.
fast.
Wait. I'm showing your hypocrisy here because you're
but
saying,
you're
oh,
going
it's
too
not
fast.
because the Quran tells you
Going
to do
too fast.
shahada. You don't know what shahada is. Okay.
Okay, so you
But
missed
the,
our
but the hadith is
conversation.
telling you what the shahada is.
Okay, so wait a minute. So where did Salat come from?
From Millat Ibrahim.
Okay, so
Okay.
between Ibrahim and Muhammad, how are the people doing Salat?
There's a difference between 1,600 years. Yeah. So people obviously did not
It's probably more than
keep
that,
that
but
up to the
whatever.
prayer.
What did they do?
What do you mean? What did they do?
How did they know what to do?
The Prophet taught them how to do it.
Which prophet?
Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
No. You're saying 1,600 years before Ibrahim and Muhammad. So during that duration, how did they know how to do Salat?
How did they know how to do salat? Because the
right.
Prophet came and told them. What do you mean?
Which prophet?
Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
No. You're missing the question. The question is during that duration of 1,600 years between Ibrahim and Muhammad, how are the people doing Salat?
They were not doing salah, ya akhi. They were all worshipping idols, ya
But wait a
muhtaram.
minute. The
Akhi.
Quran says they're doing
Akhi.
Salat.
Akhi, Salah was Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam قد Salah about Allah Hijrah and Miraj.
Excuse
I
me?
mean, there's so many contradictions with your aqidah, Naveed. Because the
Yeah,
original,
I would say
the
there's
original, first of
contradictions
all,
to your
the original
Aqidah, bro.
Qibla was to Jerusalem. So were the people in Ibrahim were praying to Jerusalem?
So then, wait a minute. Wait. The Qibla was Jerusalem. So then, why did Qibla? Hold on a second. That makes no sense. Then why did Ibrahim build the Kaaba? He built the Kaaba so he can pray in the other direction.
Yes, but it wasn't declared as Qibla until Islam
How
came.
do you know? How do you know that?
Because it's in the hadith.
Wait a minute. So then, how would they? Wait a minute. Hold on. So during the biblical times, when they're making Hajj to Mecca, why are they coming to Mecca?
Who?
So when Musa did a pilgrimage, why did he do that?
Because he was commanded by Allah.
Oh no. Okay, you're missing
Was he
the point.
commanded to
No.
pray?
Okay, you missed this. No, you missed the point. Look. What we said was what everyone here agreed and we established was all of the practices, all of the pillars, all of the rights of Islam were established by Prophet Ibrahim. The Quran calls our religion Milad Ibrahim. So he built the
Do I
Kaaba.
legit have to teach you fifth grade Islam, ya akhi? Do you know what abrogation in Islam means?
Right, it's not allowed. There's no abrogation in the Quran.
MashaAllah, there's no abrogation. So when the people were drinking alcohol wasn't prohibited. People drinking alcohol. This is proof from the hadith that Hamza was drunk. But when the Prophet came and sent, he was revealed a ruling that prohibited alcohol. Is that not abrogation?
No, because there's never a verse that tells anyone to drink. It just says,
Exactly.
"Don't pray
And then
while you're
there's
drunk."
a new ruling that says don't drink. So that is
The only
abrogation.
time,
No matter how you change it.
no. The only
Yeah, Habibi.
abrogation,
Man,
hold on.
yeah, you have
on.
to teach it. You can't reject it. Even
Please.
Quran claim this. It's called Deen.
Please,
It's
let
called
me finish.
abrogation.
Yeah,
No. You have to affirm this because if you're gonna deny it, you're denying Islam. Sorry.
Affirm what?
Abrogation.
Quran denies abrogation. What do you mean? He just put all the verses.
Where?
He just put 3 verses. Look at no mic.
Nothing shall abrogate his words. Nothing shall abrogate his words. You're not sending the actual translation.
He just put that. What do you mean? He just put it.
Dude, this is you're sending me translation by Rashid
the
Khalifa.
Arabic or
I
what?
don't accept translation by Rashid Khalifa.
So you need the Arabic?
Yes, because in Arabic it says nisakh din. Nisakh means abrogation.
Yeah, so let's put the Arabic for the verse.
Yeah, okay, so here's the first verse you
Put
said.
that verse,
Nothing can
please.
alter his words. Why did you come and tell me abrogate? How come alter became abrogate according to Rashid Khalifa? Why is Rashid Khalifa using a different translation? You guys are playing with the Quran words. Naveed, you're changing the Quran. What the hell, brother?
Hold on. Don't get excited. Hold on.
You're changing the Quran.
Okay. So the word for abrogate, mubaddila, is there. It's one who abrogates. It's abrogate to his world. Li kalamati. Okay? So it's in the verse 16:115. We could put the Arabic. Okay, forget about the translations. Forget about all translations. Okay? Here's the Arabic. 16:115. It says that the word of God cannot be abrogated. What you're saying right now is that you're saying that God told us to drink alcohol, then he said don't drink alcohol. That's not what happened. That's not what happened at all. What it says is you cannot do salad while you're intoxicated, because these are new Muslims, people joining the religion, and they are still drinking.
What you're defining abrogation is not how I define abrogations.
Okay, let's move on to the next issue. Fine, that's
Because
fine.
when I define abrogation, I say alcohol was not prohibited until it became prohibited later on. We consider that
but that's not abrogation, bro.
abrogation. But the problem here is the definition we have.
Yeah, that's not abrogation. If alcohol was
okay, that's not abrogation according to your definition, but my definition, it is abrogation.
Yeah, God's verses are never abrogated. Okay, so that's fine.
Okay, according to your definition, I want you to say that because we're not gonna agree until we move on past that point.
Okay, hold on. Let's go to the next point. So, you believe that the Salah prayer, all the practices were established and were passed down generation after generation, right? So I asked you the question, how they practice it between Ibrahim and Muhammad.
No, because they deviated and it wasn't Salat.
Really? So the Hanifs deviated?
Huh?
The Hanifs deviated?
Who are the Hanifs?
The people between Ismail and Muhammad.
Yeah, so the idolaters, the pagans?
No. Hold on. In the
I think he
Quran,
means to say Hunafa. He doesn't know the word for the plural word for it. Hanifs. What the hell?
we're talking in English, and a lot of these words, like we say hadiths, it's ahadith in Arabic for plural. In English, we just say hadiths. Okay? So that's why I said Hanifs. Okay? But the question is,
Sure.
the question is, in the Quran, when it uses the word salat, it's talking about a specific practice. It's not saying dua. It's not saying some random supplication. It's talking about a specific practice that we agree is the bowing and the prostration, and it has rakat, and it has the specific motions. So when it talks about this, when Nuh does not have salat, but Isa has salat, Isa's salat is the correct salat. And when Quran says that the Christians lost their salat, means that they had the correct salat and it got distorted.
Yes.
The verse says that they lost the salat due to their lust. Agree?
Yeah. So the tradition wasn't passed down.
I know you don't like my translation.
Literally proves that the tradition was not passed down because they deviated from the true salah. And they could not.
No. But what I'm saying is, in the Quran, there's only true salah. There's no fake salah. There's only losing your salah.
It says here the Christians did not keep up with the true salah because they deviated.
Where does it say? What do you mean the true salah?
You just said it. They did not keep it because they deviated due to their lust.
No. I said they lost it. That's different.
Mashallah. So, according to you, they lost it. That means they kept it from generation to generation.
That's right.
Oh, mashallah.
See, even in the translation that we have, Sahih International, it says they neglected prayer and pursued the duties. So until the time that they had it, it was the correct prayer. But then they neglected it and it got lost. It went away. Okay? So every time in the Quran,
it wasn't passed down. You're saying it passed down to generation. How is it passed down to generation if it was neglected? You don't make sense.
No. The Christians, bro. Has nothing to do with Muhammad.
Oh
The
my
line for
God.
the Christians, hold on. Ismail and Ishaq are the children of Ibrahim. From Ishaq, you have Yaqub, you have Yusuf, then 300, 400 years later, you have Musa, then you go down all the way to Isa. Okay? But on the other side, the father of the Arabs, Ismail, it's just all the way down to Muhammad, bro. There's nobody else there.
Oh yeah, so you're telling me the right prayer, even though the Quran says it was neglected, it was not taken
By
care
the
of,
Christians,
it
bro.
was lost, but you
By
tell
the
me, oh, it was
Christians.
passed down to generation. So was the
By the
right prayer passed down to
Christians.
generation? You're not making sense, please.
No, because you're not listening. The ones that were lost was by the Christians, not by the descendants of Ismail.
Oh yeah, so okay, so the
That verse
descendants
that
of
I
Ismail
showed,
kept it. So where does
yeah,
it say they kept it?
where the fact that it says that we taught the Salah, the only time that anyone is taught Salah in Quran is Ibrahim. But I guess you believe that the angel Gabriel taught Salah to Muhammad. That's not in the Quran. The Quran says that we taught Salah to Ibrahim and his son, or his sons, Ismail and Ishaq. Okay? Those are the only two that those three got Salat, passed down generation to generation, all the way to Muhammad. That's why Salat existed during the time of Muhammad, because of the Hanifs and even the idol worshippers. They had the core, but they added all their pagan rituals extra. They had extra gods and extra worships, but the Salat was intact. So when Prophet Muhammad showed up, he had the Salat and he took it back to its original form and he practiced it correctly. But you're saying that at that point, then Jibreel told Muhammad that you have to add your name to Salat in the form of Shahada by saying, Ashhadu an Muhammadan Abdul Rasulallah. That's what you're
So can you
saying.
pronounce it right? Okay, no offense, but
That's what you're
anyways,
saying.
so
You're saying
you
that it
made
was a
so many claims
fundamental
without
change.
evidence. So
Yeah.
I know the evidence you're gonna bring. It says they were praying, but in a funny way. You're gonna bring that hadith or Quranic verse. I'll wait to see that for
Which
you because
verse?
it does not have
Which
to.
verse? Bring it.
No. You have to prove to me that
Oh, you're talking about 835?
those pagans
835?
preserved the salat by Ibrahim for 5,000 years.
Is what? You said between Muhammad and Ibrahim was 1,600 years. Now you're saying
Your friend said basically your friend that you keep taking advice from says it's 5,000 years. So are you gonna listen to your friend or are you gonna listen to me?
Well, I didn't listen to anybody. I just wanted you to
You
make
do. He's the one who's guiding you like he's legit giving you all. Anyways, okay, 1,600 years. Even though it doesn't make a difference, it's still a lot of time. So prove to me that they kept the Salah for 1,600 years, the pagans and whatever.
You want to know the proof?
So they kept the practice, they kept the Salah, but somehow they didn't keep the Tawheed, which was the most simple part.
Yeah.
MashaAllah.
You want to know
So
the
now
proof?
tell me yeah.
The proof is that in Quran, Salah is only Salah. So we're not talking about dua, we're not talking about random worship practices, we're not talking about some supplication. Salah is only Salah in Quran.
Okay,
So
yes.
in the Quran, whenever it talks about Salah, it's talking about the bowing, the prostration, the rakat, the multiple times of prayer a day. It's a specific worship practice.
And that was in the
Salah.
Quran or what?
It's in the Quran, that's right.
Okay, so and it was explained. So if it wasn't for the hadith, would you know this?
Yes, the same way
How?
that the Prophet knew it. How did the Prophet know?
Dude, I said if it wasn't for the hadith, you would know it?
Yes.
How?
The same way all of the people knew it. How did the Prophet know it?
What the?
How did the Prophet know how to? How did the Prophet know how to pray?
You said it because it was mentioned in the hadith.
No.
No.
Hadith is after the Prophet. How did the Prophet? God talks to him for the first time. How did he know how to pray?
Hadith is not
What
after
told
the
him
Prophet. It's just the word of the Prophet.
Taught him to
The Prophet himself.
Okay, so
you tell me because
the
the Quran. Yeah, you tell me. Oh, we know how to pray from the Quran because the people preserved it.
No. I never said we know how to pray from the Quran. I said the Quran
from
serves
where?
because it's been preserved since Abraham. That's the whole point.
Prove that. You haven't proved it to me.
What do you think when it says in Quran, Milad Ibrahim, it tells Muhammad to follow the way, the practices, the creed of Ibrahim? How is he supposed to do that if he has no idea? The reason he knows is because these are preserved practices. And I asked you, if someone lived 100 years before Muhammad, how would they know how to do Salat? And you keep
so
saying
when it
hadith.
says اتبعوا
There is
ملة
no hadith.
إبراهيم,
Yeah,
so when it
there
says
is no hadith.
اتبعوا ملة إبراهيم, Naveed, when it says اتبعوا ملة إبراهيم, and you claim the Prophet knew about ملة إبراهيم, so
Yes.
and ملة إبراهيم, according to you, was the tradition used in pagan Arabia, right?
No.
What then? What's the millet
No.
of Ibrahim?
This is Milad Ibrahim is a religion of Ibrahim of Tawheed, but it's more
Yes.
specifically because Ibrahim established all the pillars of Islam, all of these practices have been passed down generation after generation from
So it was the pagan
Ibrahim.
traditions.
No,
So
it's not a
according to
pagan
you,
tradition.
Millet Ibrahim was the tradition in pagan Arabia.
No. Wait a
So
minute,
that
wait a
Allah
minute,
was
wait a minute.
telling him to do shirk and go kiss
Hold
the
on,
idols.
hold on. Do you believe, wait a minute. Do you believe that Ibrahim kissed idols?
No, but you're
So then
claiming that
khalas.
because
So then
Millet
khalas,
Ibrahim
bro.
is passed
So
down from
khalas,
generation
bro.
to generation. So
So
when
khalas,
Allah
bro.
spoke to Prophet, wait, hold on. When Allah spoke to the Prophet knew what he was talking about. Millet Ibrahim was the traditions in pagan Arabia, according to you. So was Allah commanding the Prophet to go worship idols and do shirk?
No, because none of
Okay,
the
no.
prayer.
So what did he tell him to do?
He told him to do the salat.
What
And
the
anything.
bro? Okay, Millet Ibrahim. You're saying Millet Ibrahim is exclusive to Salat?
No, it's zakat, it's hajj, it's
Do you think the people of Mecca were
siyam.
doing that?
Yes.
Oh,
Wait a minute, hold on. So wait a minute. So when it says,
oh,
wait a minute.
nice.
Hold on. So when
What
it
was like?
says,
So they're
wait a minute,
basically just following Islam. There's no reason
hold
for the
on.
Prophet then.
No, they're worshiping idols, bro.
Bro, but that was Millet Ibrahim, bro.
No, it's not Milad Ibrahim. It can get distorted over time. They add to
Then
it.
how did he know it's not Millet Ibrahim? How could he differentiate?
Because the Prophet told them. But let me just tell you this. So
Wait,
in
how
the
did he know?
Quran, hold on a second.
How could he
Let me tell you.
differentiate? How could he
Let me tell
differentiate?
you. Let me tell you. So in
Okay.
the Quran, it says that now your siyam, your fasting has been modified. It says now you can have sexual intercourse with your wives at night. What does that mean? That means this was an established practice that up to this verse in Quran, it was practiced a certain way. And starting from Quran, there is a slight modification to the practice. So it's an established practice. So the question is, where did this practice come from? I'm telling you it's from Ibrahim, just like all of the practices are from
Maybe
Ibrahim.
just a human practice that everybody does.
No,
and the Quran decided to modify it.
No,
Why are you claiming this is Millet Ibrahim because the pagans did it? I could say worshipping idols is Millet Ibrahim because the pagans did it.
But Quran
You don't make sense, Naveed. I'm telling you, how could he differentiate from what was Millet Ibrahim from the pagan shirk? What was the difference?
That's why I put the verse 1664. Let's put it again, inshallah.
I'm telling you how.
Okay, so
1664 says, and we have
you don't need
to you the book, except to make to them clear what they have differed. So anything that they are disputing or that is different is clarified in the Quran. Quran says you can only mention God in your prayers.
Okay,
Quran
but you're telling me, my friend.
Yeah.
My friend.
Yeah.
You tell me that the tradition that was being there was Millet Ibrahim.
Yeah, just it needed to be purified, and the purification came through Muhammad in the form of the Quran. Why is that unacceptable to you?
It's unacceptable because you haven't proved it.
How many verses do we need?
And
so let me give you an example.
These verses don't prove you or anything.
Okay, let me give you an example. You can give your verse or even put the Arabic for this verse, 72:18. Says the places of worship belong to God. Do not call on anyone else besides God, right? So if you are pagan and you make it customary to call onto idols in your place of worship, this verse is nullifying that. You can't do that anymore. The Quran filtered any false practices of the pagan tradition and removed all of them. The Quran says that it's here to settle all disputes. It's here
And
to
by the way,
resolve
this
all
surah you sent me,
differences.
1664,
Yes.
yeah, it's talking about the past other communities
Yes.
that was sent messengers to.
I would say it's the future also. Why are you limiting God's ruling to the past? It's the past,
No,
it's
this
the
is not
present, and it's
ruling.
the
This is
future.
not ruling. Because no, you're taking it out of context.
Hold on. It is the future. Do you want me to show you how it's the future?
It says we have revealed to you. This is past tense. Why are you telling me it's the future?
No. The Quran was revealed, bro. It says the Quran was revealed to you to point out what is disputed.
Yeah,
So
I know, dude.
Quran can settle disputes in the future. Do you wash your feet or do you wipe your feet during wudu?
I'm not denying it can. Okay,
Thank you.
but I'm telling you, this verse you're sending me, it's not. It's verse you're sending me. Yeah, if you look back at the talk, at the context, it says, "By Allah, we surely sent messengers to communities before you, but Satan made their misdeeds appealing to them. So he is their patron today, and they will suffer painful punishment. We have revealed to you the book only to clarify for them what they differed about, and as a guide and as a mercy for those who believe."
Right. So what are they differing
Yes, so it's talking about past communities that have had revelation sent to them, like the Jews, like the Christians, and so on. But those people in the city did not have any of that sort of scriptures or books. They were pagans, and you're telling me that was Millet Ibrahim. But you're not telling me how he could differentiate.
Let's just move
You
forward.
don't. No, I can't move forward unless you accept it for me. You can't tell me how this differentiates. Yeah, how he was able to differentiate that worshipping idols is not Millet Ibrahim.
Quran taught that.
Hmm?
Quran, that's the whole point of the Quran. The whole concept of Quran is worshiping God alone. This is in many ayahs.
Yeah, but they're not technically worshipping the idols. They're technically sending their worship through the idols.
Right. So, but you can. Okay, but that's
and that's what the Prophet
that's
knew. So this was not.
That's it.
So this,
No.
yeah, this
So
was
that's
according to
intercession.
Millet Ibrahim. Okay. If this
So
was
let me
Millet
give you a verse
Ibrahim,
as an
how
example.
could they? So if Millet Ibrahim was Tawheed, how could they just remember all the practice but not Tawheed? You have to prove to me that the pagans at that time did indeed do Salah, did do Zakah, did keep up to Millet Ibrahim, as revealed to Ibrahim.
Okay, so we have a verses for what Muhammad was commanded to tell the pagans. Let's read those verses because that's a very good question that you raised. So in Surah Al-Zumar, it says, say, so qul. So God is telling him to tell this to the pagans. I have been commanded to worship God, devoting the religion absolutely to him alone. And I was commanded to be the utmost submitter. Say, if I fear I disobeyed my Lord, the retribution of a great day. Say, God is the only one I worship, devoting my religion absolutely to him alone. Therefore, worship whatever you wish beside God. The real losers are those who lose their souls and their families on their resurrection. So Muhammad is telling them, because God is telling Muhammad to say this to the people, so you acknowledge that. Muhammad is telling them in various ways and forms that you have to worship only God, that the religion is devoted only to God. You can't include these other idols in your practices. You can't do anything. It's just God, 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 only God, God alone. And not only that, Muhammad is told to go further. Here, look what it says. Look what he's commanded to say. Or let me make sure.
I'm reading it, but also this does not answer my question because my main question was, how do you prove that those people were on Millet Ibrahim? Those people who used to bury their daughters because they were females, they don't want that. Those people who had so many evil practices.
Yeah.
No, most of which were not mentioned in the Quran. How could he be able to differentiate from what they were doing? Yeah, in the Quran, because how can you prove that their salah, their practice was right? Like, I want to know their practice. How were they praying?
I can tell you the filter was Quran. So anything that they did that was against the Quran, it was purified, it was removed, it was cleansed. So the pure product was back to what Ibrahim brought. All the 5 pillars of Ibrahim that are established in Quran, that's what it went back to.
Yeah,
So
my friend.
Quran
Yes.
says,
Okay, I agree.
Quran
But
says, okay, thank you. So Quran says Ibrahim established Salah. So now we're back to the purified form of Salah. Ibrahim
okay, yes. What's
established
the right
Zakat.
form of salat? And did the pagans do the right form of salat? And that's what you have to prove.
They had additions, and the Quran purified those additions. And that's the same way. That's the same way that today, if you ask me how to do salat, I say that the Muslims have a salat, and we use Quran and we purify the salat. That's the exact mechanism. It's
Okay,
no
wait.
different.
So they had additions to the salat, but the Prophet
right.
was able to differentiate between the salat.
Yes, because they're blatant.
Blatant what? Salat, like,
I don't know. I'm saying if they did additional practices, if they did worship afterwards,
and the
if they
Prophet
prayed
was
to
able to
idols.
differentiate, even though he wasn't
Yes,
told. Even though he wasn't
because
told the right form of salat, he was only told, according to you, he was only told
Quran is very
that,
clear.
hey, the people of Mecca were praying according to Millat Ibrahim. They had the right form of Ibrahim. You just have to remove some additions. Now the Prophet needs to know what those additions are. So are you saying somebody has to tell him what those additions are? Somebody has to tell him what the right form of praying is. You can't just tell me the Prophet blatantly knows what those additions were if he wasn't told.
Because they have to obey him. What do you mean he wasn't told? God is telling them
What
verse by
additions
verse
to the
by
prayer
verse.
was made? Tell me.
I can't list all of them for you, but I can know.
So you don't know how
that-
they prayed.
Wait. So wait a minute. So how did Isa do salat according to you?
How did Isa do salat? The
Yeah.
Wahy told him how to pray.
So you reject this concept that the prayer is passed down generation after generation. You just wholesale reject that proposal.
No,
Is that right?
akhi.
There
The
is
Salah
lack
was not
of evidence for
by
that. Why do you want me
generation.
to accept it?
I think that is evidence, but that's fine if you reject
There
it.
is no evidence. There is legit
What do you
no
mean there's
evidence.
no evidence? So then why does
Because we have
hold
one
on,
that
hold on,
says,
hold on.
oh, the Jews. We have one that says, okay. We have one
So
that
why
says
doesn't
the
God
Jews
say
lost their way of praying. We have one that says the Christians did lose their way of
Can you
praying.
show me those verses? No, I think it's just the Christians, not the Jews, but whatever. Ultimately, everyone lost it except it ended up with
Except
Muhammad
for the
and now
people in Mecca,
Muslims today.
subhanallah.
But that's
Miraculously, yeah.
That's
So the
right. It was a
Christians,
miracle. It was a
what?
miracle. Yes. And if we
David,
look at
you realize that you want us to blindly accept what you're saying
no, I don't want you to blindly
when
accept
it's not
anything. And if
making
you
any
look at the
logical sense.
Orthodox,
Because
if you hold
you
on,
tell
let me
me,
talk.
no, you tell me they added additions to the prayer, and the Prophet was able to differentiate in the prayer, even though he does not know what the right form of the prayer. He was only told
Because
that those people
anything,
praying, they did it the
yeah.
right way, you should do them. But hey, they have some additions, so figure out which addition was made, even though you don't know the right form of prayer that was told by Allah, according
Right.
to you.
So it's the same as today, right? So it's the same as if we talk about the practice of Islam today. So if we talk about Salat today with the Muslims, I can use the Quran and filter out the additions. So let's
What?
start with wudu. How many steps
Yeah.
is your wudu?
Many steps, about 10.
Right. About 10, right? Exactly. And maybe some other Muslims have 12, some have 8, some have 9, some have 13, different steps, right? So
Yes.
Quran lists 4 steps. So the way I differentiate, I say, okay, I just go back to Quran. Surah 5, verse 6 says, when you do wudu, you do 4 steps. So it's very easy for me to just go back to the 4 steps and then I'm done. And I don't need to worry about
4
these other
steps of
steps.
wudu?
Yes, 4 steps of wudu. And we could put the verse
Which
here.
is?
We just put it 5, 6. It says, "Oh, you have believed, when you rise to perform the prayer, you shall wash your faces, wash your arms to the elbows, wipe your heads, and wash your feet." 4 steps, right? So it's done. So that's
But that's literally, that's what we do.
No, because different Muslims add different steps. Some do inside their ears, some do in
No,
their
we
nose.
don't do steps. What steps do we add?
So I don't know. Does any Muslims wash inside their mouth? I think so.
This is part of your face.
No.
Yes?
No.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, so you believe that in Salah you have, or for wudu, you have to clean out every
When it
single
says wash
pore?
your face, what is your face including with? Your nose?
Yeah,
Your
no.
what? Your mouth? You wash
Uh-huh.
those too. Because in the hadith it also says that. So the hadith
So
is just
so anytime you wait a minute. So anytime you want to do wudu, you brush your teeth?
yeah, I think that by some scholars you can do that, yeah.
I mean, okay, fine, whatever. So that's what your definition of washing your face. I mean, I don't think 90%
Yeah,
of
because
the
when it says your
average.
face, because it's supported by the hadith too.
Okay,
Your
but there's
mouth and
different
nose are
hadith on
included
this.
there.
But
Are
there's different
included, by
hadith.
the way.
No, but there's different hadith on this.
No, there isn't.
There is.
Which is what?
So, and then that's not even getting into the Shia who
No, can
only
you show?
wipe their.
Okay, okay, I don't accept them as Muslims.
Okay, so let me just look up just a standard wudu.
Now I don't know why we're into this topic, but I'm telling you what
So
additions they have
where do
made
you
to the
get this?
prayer. Not
Okay,
wudu.
so the wudu is you wash your mouth 3 times, you rinse your nose
Yes.
3 times, you wash your face 3
Yes.
times, and then you wash your arms 3 times. Begin with the right arm from the fingertips to the above the elbow. So then, and also you also clean your ears, by the way, or maybe you don't. But the question is,
Yeah, we do clean our ears.
why doesn't, if the Quran is talking about wudu, why doesn't the Quran just say to do all these things?
Your ears are part of your head because that was justified by the
where does it
hadith.
say? Wait a minute. Where does it say to wash your head?
Wash your hand.
No, where does it say in the ayah to wash your head?
Wash your arms to the elbows.
Yeah. So what does
What
that
does
have to
that
do
mean
with your
to you?
ears?
Man, it says wash your head.
Yeah. No, it doesn't say wash your head. Where does it say wash your head?
That's what you guys sent. Wipe
No,
your.
we just put the verse. Nowhere did it say wash your
Oh,
head.
okay. So it says wipe your head, and we don't wash our ears. We wipe our ears too. We don't wash
Okay,
it.
so ear. It never says to tell you to wipe your ears.
Dude, your ears are part of your head. In the hadith, it explains that
Okay.
explicitly. How the Prophet did it. He used
Okay,
to
so
clean
you
his
don't.
ears.
Okay, so you don't believe the Quran is complete when it's telling us how to do wudu.
It is complete.
How is it
After
complete?
that, the
Ya
additional
hawla wala quwwata illa- Do you believe that the Prophet understood the Quran better than us?
Did the Prophet understand the Quran better than us? Possibly, probably, yeah.
What do you mean?
Possibly.
Probably, yeah. Obviously, yes.
No, but that's not the question. The question is, can the
No,
Prophet
do you believe he
issue
did it
laws that
right?
are not?
So why
No,
would
no, 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 no.
so why would the Prophet, yeah, what when it is excluding about okay, when we wipe our ears, we wipe it after we wipe our head, so it's included in the head part. That's what the Prophet used to do. Why would the Prophet do something that's against the Quran?
I don't think he would.
Okay, then he did it.
No, I don't think.
According to you, he did.
No, that's taking your narration for granted, and I don't necessarily. I believe that a historical narration that's contradictory to the Quran is not accurate.
That's not contradictory to the Quran. You know what
It is
contradiction is?
contradictory
If the Quran
because you're
says
saying, is it? Hold on. Are you saying it's a rule that you have to wash your face 3 times, or you're saying that's just the option?
yes, it's a rule.
So where did
It
that
was
rule come
supported
from?
by this verse.
No. So where did it come from? So you're saying that God revealed
In
this
the
verse to
Quran, it says,
Muhammad.
obey the messenger.
I know, but you're saying that he added a bunch of rules that's not even in the
If this
Quran.
is supported by the Quran, obey the messenger. If the messenger told you to do
Hold
this, you
on.
do it. You don't question
Right.
it.
No. But you're telling me that he had a bunch of rules that are not in Quran. So where did he get them from?
it's a sunnah.
It's not sunnah. What? No. His rules are supported by the Quran because he understood the Quran better than us. So
It's
we
not about
look at his
understanding.
rulings too.
It's not like if I no. It's not like if I study the Quran for another 100
Ya akhi,
years,
nothing.
I'm gonna
It's
come to
not
the
everything that
conclusion.
has. Ya akhi, the Quran is not the only source you should be taking from.
I agree with that. But what I'm saying is when the Quran gives some details about a practice and it tells us what to do, it's giving us instructions, then it's being complete. It's telling us this is the wudu. You're saying, no, this is not the full wudu. We need to do it 3 times. We need to do this 4 times. We need to wash inside our ears. We need to brush our teeth.
Yes,
We need to do all these other
exactly.
things.
Because when people used to ask the Prophet, how do we do this exactly? The Prophet would tell them this way. So when the Prophet understood this better than us, the hadith is nothing. The hadith becomes the hadith
you
is
didn't
nothing but
answer
a
my
quoted
question.
lecture of the Prophet. Now, if I have a
Okay.
math book, I have a math solution. The math book tells you how to solve the solution, but you did not understand how to solve it. So the teacher will explain it to you. Now, what is the hadith in this case? The hadith is the teacher that's telling you how you should use the math book. The hadith is basically the same thing for the Quran, and this is not what you're understanding.
Okay, so you're saying, just so I'm clear, you're saying that
And we have to obey the
hold
messenger.
on.
If you disobey him, you're disobeying the
I agree.
Quran.
I agree that we have to obey the messenger. Now, hold on.
Yes.
Let's say this. So you're saying that this verse showed up. When did this verse show up? Let's look at order of revelation. So you're saying this verse showed up as Surah Ma'idah, right? Surah Ma'idah, it showed up. It showed up actually kind of late. So wait a minute. Hold on. Where is this? Okay, it's the 55th
but
revelation.
what does this
Hold
have
on.
to
So
do
how
with
are
me?
they? Wait a minute. How are people doing their wudu before the revelation of Surah Ma'idah? I'm sorry, wait a minute. Surah Ma'idah is 112th revelation. It's literally the third to last surah of revelation in the Quran, bro. So how are they doing? So they didn't have wudu up to this? Is that what you're saying?
Yes. What's wrong with that?
So wait a
No,
minute.
sorry. Wait, sorry. Say that again.
Okay,
You
so
just said
there's
it.
so 112 surahs it takes to get to Surah Ma'idah. So you're telling me that up to this point there was no wudu?
Do you know how the Quran was revealed?
Yeah, in over a period of 23 years.
Was it revealed by verses or was it revealed by surahs?
Both.
Yes,
Both.
some of them were surahs, some of them were
I don't
surahs,
get his.
but some of them were verses, small verses, and then collected later.
Right. So in this context, there's 114 chapters of the Quran, surahs. The 112th surah is Ma'idah. So this is literally almost at the end of the Prophet's life.
No. Come on. Don't say that, because some verses were revealed to the Prophet ﷺ. For example, the last verse that was revealed to the Prophet ﷺ, اليوم أكملت لكم دينكم, and all that was revealed in, if I'm not mistaken, the third surah of the Quran. And that doesn't mean that it was revealed in the beginning. It's not like that. When verses were revealed to the Prophet ﷺ, the Prophet ﷺ would tell these companions how to arrange them, where to put them. But it doesn't mean necessarily that it has been revealed at the end or it has been revealed at the first. You need to look up that verse specifically from
look it up for me.
authentic scholars.
Okay, look it up right now.
You've done your research. Look that one up for me. I'm not sure when it came, but don't say because of the order it came last. You need to look it up from authentic scholars when it came.
All right, fine. All right. So again, someone just says that mustahab is washing of the ears. So there's even a disagreement here.
Because it's part of your head.
It's what?
Part of your head.
Yeah, but this is the whole point. The
And
point
that's
is
why
that
you wipe it, not wash it 3 times.
well, but so okay, but the point is that there is discrepancy, and I avoid all of these problems if I just follow Quran.
You have to show me ikhtilaf, because in the hadith there is no difference in hadith. You claim there's difference in hadith. You said, Shias have this, Shias hadith are mursal, disconnected, so you can't use them as hujjah.
Okay.
And Shias are a completely different religion because their books are mursal. If you know what that means, it means disconnected.
Okay, yeah. Okay. So, hold on. Wait a second. That's a really good point, and I'm learning. We're all learning. I'm learning at least. That's fantastic. All right. So, okay, so what about the gargling of the water?
What?
The gargling of the water?
Nobody does that.
Do you do it says you have to, okay, they do, but do you also
you don't gargle, you basically just, dude, do you know what, like, you've done brushing your teeth and you put water in your mouth, what's that?
Yeah, No. I'm talking about gargling. I've seen
Okay,
Muslims
You don't
do
gargle.
they do gargling. But whatever.
Gargling is a sunnah of Hanafi mazhab.
It's sunnah. I don't think it's like obligatory as a rule.
No, it's sunnah for Hanafi mazhab.
So if you have a miswak available, you need to use it. So if I give you a miswak, you use it for every wudu.
Yeah, because it's washing your mouth.
So, but do you understand how like complicated this is getting?
No, it's not
I
complicated.
mean, the ayah says 4 steps, and now we're up to like 15 steps.
The ayah doesn't say 4 steps.
It does say 4 steps. We just put it like 4 times. You just put it again.
Yeah, akhi, okay, but I could say that washing your ears is part of the second step.
Do you know what this sounds like? This sounds like in the Bani Israel in the Quran, God tells them to sacrifice a heifer, and then they keep coming back and they say, okay, what color should it be? How old should it be? And they keep coming up with these new excuses to get into more details. This is what you're sounding like, because you keep saying,
No, I'm
okay,
not
you brush
sounding
your
like,
teeth.
because
No, you're saying you brush your
con-
teeth, and then you say this.
Astaghfirullah Rabbil Azim.
Wait,
You're
one
saying,
sec.
oh,
Can I
dude,
ask
this is
one
a different
question?
case. The Prophet is not Bani Israel. Astaghfirullah wal iyadu
Yeah,
No,
billah.
can
I'm
I
not
ask one
saying the
The
question?
Prophet
Prophet is
is.
telling you how to do it right now. I'm not asking for more details. These details were presented to me. I'm not asking for these details.
But it's
Okay,
the confusion.
Naveed,
No
what are the four?
confusion. You're only making it seem confusion. No Muslim has problem with this. The only Muslim that's having problem with this is you.
Naveed, what is the four Islamic
It's in no
sources?
mic. We put it in no mic.
Naveed, what is the fourth Islamic? What is the four Islamic sources in Islam?
The 4 Islamic sources, you tell me.
Yeah. What is the four Islamic sources?
Because my source is the Quran. But you go ahead, you can tell me.
Yeah. What are the four? I'm asking.
The 4
Do you
steps
know
of
that?
wudu is in the Quran.
No, not the steps of wudu. Islamic
So
four.
then tell me, go ahead.
Okay. If you don't know, the Quran first, and then the Hadith, and then the Ijma', and then the. Do you know what the fourth one is?
You can tell me what you believe it is. That's fine.
No. Wait. Are you Muslim? Wait, is he Muslim?
Claims to be. Yeah, he is.
I said I'm a submitter to God alone. I said I believe in Quran. And I said that I want a coherent, logical religion based on the truth. It's
No, you want the religion that you like. You don't want the religion.
One thing you need to understand.
This is not logic. There's nothing logical about
This
your
is very
religion.
logical.
No, one thing you need to understand, Naveed, like
okay,
Big
but we're
Fly
in
or
the middle
something.
of a debate and then you just showed up. I mean, I'm more than happy to debate you, but we're having a discussion already and you can participate.
Yeah, I'm discussing with you. I didn't cut you off, did I?
Okay, no, I appreciate that. All right, so let me go to the next item on the list.
Well, you didn't let me finish.
Okay, go ahead and finish.
All right, thank
I'll
you.
let you finish, inshallah. Go ahead. I want to be respectful.
Thank you. As I was saying, there are four Islamic sources. There's the Quran, there's the Hadith, there's the Ijma', and then what's the fourth one? Does anyone know what the fourth one is? Okay.
What did you say?
Ijma' and Qiyas, sorry, yeah. Qiyas. There's four Islamic sources. There's Quran, Hadith, Ijma' and Qiyas. So when we say that we look at the Hadith, right, when we want to interpret certain verses in the Quran, it doesn't mean that the Quran is incomplete by itself. The Quran is complete. Like Bigby or someone said that the Prophet ﷺ understood the Quran better than us. Aisha radiallahu anha narrated in the Hadith that he lived literally by the Quran. Whatever he did is like the actions of the Quran. Whatever he did is by the commandments of Allah. He never disobeyed Allah. Everything he did is according to the Quran. When the Prophet ﷺ, there are certain verses in the Quran we can't understand, right? And we look at the Hadith. The Sahabas at the time, because they didn't have the Hadith compiled in one book, what they would do is they would look at the Quran, they would see a certain verse, they would go to the Prophet and they would ask, what does it mean by that? Now, as we said, the Prophet ﷺ followed everything according to the Quran and according to teachings of Allah. Don't you think that because he understands the Quran perfectly better than us, that these the interpretations that he made of the ayah and the practices and sorry, someone tagged me. And the practices that he did, right, are exactly according to the Quran. It's just interpretations of these verses. Like we have interpretations.
I don't believe he did that. No, I don't believe he did that. I don't believe the Prophet said you do 3 times this way, 4 times this way, you wipe your ears, you have to have right foot first, left foot, you start from tip of your finger, all these things.
Okay, where do you believe that came from then?
What's that?
Well, Naveed, you're the only person who finds this confusing. Every other Muslim
That's
has no
fine.
problem
Well,
with this. You're
no,
only making it
you can-
confusing inside your head.
I want to
This
come
is
again.
called an echo chamber.
You
We need
can
to get
please.
out of it.
Okay. Listen, let me just say this now, because I don't want to get too stuck on this one issue. But basically, the idea is based on what you're telling me, this verse in the Quran is useless because it's giving us instructions that you believe are incomplete. That doesn't make any sense. And what you're telling
No,
me
it's not useless.
ultimately, what you're saying is this ayah was revealed to the Prophet, which, by the way, was pretty much the end of his life. But whatever, let's just say it's early on, or whatever you believe. Whenever
Why
you
would you
believe,
say it's the end of his life?
because it's the third to last surah revealed.
Is it Mecca or
It's
Madini?
Medina, so he was not even
Okay,
in Mecca.
that was not the last of his life.
What do you mean?
Yeah, because it's Medina.
There's only one
revealed in
other.
Medina.
Hold on. There's only one other surah in Medina that's revealed after this. It's Surah Al-Tawbah or Bara'at, and then the last surah was revealed in Mina. So this is like the end. Okay, so it's definitely not in Mecca. So my question is, how are the people doing wudu in Mecca before the
Well,
Hijrah?
I don't know how you came to the conclusion that this was at the end of his life.
Okay, even if it's not at the end of his life, if it's Medina, then it's not around during Mecca. That's a very easy concept to grasp.
Yeah, but you have to understand that people are also drinking alcohol.
Yeah, but
before
that's
the
not what
ruling
we're
came.
talking about. No, but
So
that,
the
wait a
rulings
minute.
do come, and that's what you're denying. I'm saying rulings will come.
No. I'm not denying that rulings come.
Okay, then why? What's the problem with this then?
Not denying that rulings come. I'm asking you how people did wudu.
They didn't do wudu.
What do you mean they didn't do wudu?
They didn't because it wasn't presented to them as a ruling.
So you're saying wudu is a new practice?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't agree with that. I told you
And
all
you
these
can't
practices
prove
came
why
from,
it's an old practice. You didn't prove to me.
because I showed you the verse that God said that Ibrahim is the one that brought the salat, and the salah goes
It's
hand in hand with
Ibrahim,
wudu.
not the mushrikeen of Mecca, not the pagans.
So how come the Quran only talks about Ibrahim learning salat? No one else learns salat in Quran. Why?
Because you have
You
to
think that's a
understand that
coincidence?
even Jesus was following Millat Ibrahim. Even
Yeah, so
even the people of the book were following Millat
okay,
Ibrahim.
so how come
But the only people actually following it are Muslims.
okay, so how come the only person who is told, him and his sons, Ismail and Ishaq, the only people that are taught how to do salat is those three. No one else are we told, that is taught how to do salat. We don't have a verse saying that Jibreel went to Isa and said, okay, this is how you do wudu, this is how you do salat. We don't have any ayahs telling us that Jibreel went to Musa and says, oh, by the way, this is how you do wudu, this is how you do salat. This is your assumption. The only thing we have.
This is not my assumptions. Your assumption is because the Allah taught Abraham how to pray. Therefore, that means everybody from that line knew how to pray. Yay! This does not prove anything.
No. It literally says we taught them these practices and we made them leaders for the people for these practices. They are the ones
and how does this
who
prove that
disseminated
these
this
people kept
information.
those practices?
Because the Quran says it's here to settle disputes. So any
So
part
this
of
means
the practices.
so according to you, this means that those people preserved those practices. They kept those practices.
And the future generations. And any part of it that was distorted during the time of Quran was purified. So for example.
But how did the Prophet know what was distorted? You tell me okay. Your point was, there's
I'll give you an
additions.
example. Let me bring a verse. Hold on. Let me bring a verse. 17:110 is a perfect example. And even Muslims today are disagreeing about this. Okay, look. Look, it says the salat. When you recite it, you don't pray too loudly and you don't pray too quietly. You have to use a moderate tone. But many Muslims today, when they do their zuhr, they do it silently. So they're contradicting the Quran. Anything that is disputed, past, present, and future, is addressed in the Quran. God knew the future. He knew a lot of Muslims are going to do some prayers silently.
Dude,
And he says,
I don't
don't
know
do it
any
too
Muslim who
silently.
does it too quietly.
You don't know any Muslims who do salat silently? Really?
No.
What about Asr?
Yes, you do it quietly.
Exactly.
The Prophet
And
did it
Quran
quietly.
says Quran says do your salat in a moderate tone. Quran says to do salat in a moderate tone, but the sunnah of the Prophet goes against that. So therefore, I will not accept a sunnah of the Prophet claiming something that goes against Quran.
This is not going against the Quran. This is just the Prophet telling you which prayers you should say this and which prayers you should say that.
But
So
the
in some
Quran
prayers
says
where
do
you
your
have to,
salat.
listen. Where some prayers where you actually have to apply these rulings, it was mentioned by the Prophet. And some prayers where you don't,
So
it wasn't also mentioned by the Prophet.
All right, so let me ask you this. This is a really important point. So you believe that the Prophet Muhammad got the Quran, but also got a set of laws that are not in Quran, correct?
Yes, it's in the Hadith too.
But
He was revealed. To him was revealed the Quran and something like it.
What?
Yes.
Do you have a verse for that?
No, in the Hadith.
Okay. All right. Let's go down the line. I put 9 reasons for God alone in the Shahada. So we talked about
God alone in the Shahada.
That's right.
Yeah, akhi, this is not the Shahada. This is Tawheed.
So let
The
me tell you
Shahada is
my
declaration of belief. When you say Ashhadu anna la ilaha illallah wa ashhadu anna Muhammadan Rasulullah, that means you're following the Prophet, peace be upon him, the religion of Islam.
I know, and that's not my Shahada. My Shahada is
Well, your Shahada is wrong because you're not following.
Well, you can say that, but I'm telling you, my
You know
Shahada
why
is
it's wrong? You know why it's wrong? You say Ashhadu anna la ilaha illallah. Okay, let's see. You stop there. The Jews say Ashhadu anna la ilaha illallah. Does that mean they're Muslim?
So let me ask you this question then. Did you bear witness to Prophet Muhammad?
Bear witness to... No, the Shahada doesn't say that. It said, I bear witness...
You say Ashhadu? Yes.
Ashhadu anna la ilaha illallah wa ashhadu anna Muhammadan Rasulullah. It says, I bear witness that the Prophet is the messenger of Allah.
So there's many problems.
I'm not witnessing to the Prophet. I am saying, I bear witness that the Prophet is the messenger of Allah.
How are you bearing witness? You can't. Did you see him?
Bro,
do you know what it means to bear witness?
Do you see Allah?
Yes. Quran tells us we saw Allah. So that's why we can say that.
We see him. When did we see him? I have a question.
There we go. Let's get the verse here. Okay.
When did we see him?
7172. Can we
He's
put
gonna
that
talk
verse?
about
7172. All right. Okay. So
okay, so if you believe in Allah and Allah tells you that the messenger exists,
hold on.
Does that mean the messenger did not exist because he did not see him?
One at a time. Hold on. It says 7172 in Quran, Surah Al-Araf. Okay. God brought everyone, summoned everyone, all descendants of Adam, had them bear witness for yourselves in front of God. He said to us, am I not your Lord? We all said, yes, we bear witness. Therefore, on the day of resurrection, we cannot say we are not aware of this. So we did this for God, so I can give Shahada for God.
Okay, I agree with you on this then. But when you say that we saw Allah, and Allah tells you, and you believe in Allah, and Allah tells you the messenger did exist, does that mean that the messenger does not exist?
No, you know why? Because if I told you I committed adultery, can you say you bore witness that I committed adultery?
Allah is telling me, there's a difference between you telling me that and Allah telling me that.
No, it's not about, okay, that's not what it means. If God tells you...
If Allah tells you Australia exists, but you did not see Australia, Is Allah lying?
You can't bear witness. No, because the statement "bear witness" means you witnessed it with your own eyes and you didn't. You can believe
No,
something
dude,
without bearing witness
this
to
is
it.
again with definitions.
Yes,
Astaghfirullah.
exactly. Yes, and you cannot claim to bear witness. You didn't see with your eyes. You can believe
Dude,
in it.
this is
You can
the
accept it.
problem with people who can't speak Arabic. No problem.
Okay,
No
okay.
offense.
Well, that's even the Arabic. Even the Arabic. Can you say that you bear witness to somebody committing adultery? No, you can believe it.
So according to Oxford Dictionary, it also says having knowledge or experience, and another saying a person who sees an event, typically a crime or accident, take place. But let's say ashhadu in Arabic.
Yeah, ashhadu means to witness with your eyes, because otherwise, how can you accuse a married woman of adultery? So you believe that if you have knowledge, that's sufficient? When it says you bring 4 witnesses
Wait,
that saw
hold
it
on.
with their eyes,
Can you send like an actual Arabic translation, not just from what you're saying?
yeah,
like from
let's
a
look
website?
at it. Yeah, let's look at it. Let's look at it. Hold on.
Yeah, all right. Can you send it?
Yeah, hold on. Okay. So let's put the, hold on, let me put the Arabic of it. 415.
According
Hold on,
ashhadu,
let's put
witness,
the,
it means you're okay. That means you've witnessed
But I
evidence.
asked for the definition of
So
what
the evidence that
ashhadu.
the
I
Prophet
didn't ask for
exists
the
is
Quran.
Allah saying it.
hold on. How do I, hold on, let me load the Arabic of 415. Let me load the Arabic
I'm not
of
asking for the
Yeah, akhi, the
Arabic
definition
of
of
the Quran.
witness
I'm
from
asking for the
Oxford, it
definition of
goes
the
against
word.
you. It says witness to observation of evidence. So when
So
we
do you,
see
wait
evidence
a
from the
minute, wait a
Quran,
minute.
from
So do
Allah
you,
Himself, Ya Naveed, listen to me, please. Stop cutting off. It says in the Quran, there is evidence that the Prophet did exist, and you're witnessing that evidence. So what does that mean?
Wait a minute. So
This is
you're
what the
saying,
Oxford
wait a
Dictionary is
minute.
saying.
So you're saying, hold on, when it says Surah Al-Nisa, verse 15, I just want to make sure I understand you correctly. It says you accuse a woman of adultery. You're saying having knowledge of an adultery is enough? You don't have to actually have
You
seen
have
it?
knowledge of evidence.
No,
There's a difference.
no. When we're talking
What do you
about
mean?
bearing witness,
No. Evidence, yeah, Habibi. This is what witness means on the Oxford Dictionary. You have knowledge of evidence, and you
forget
pay
about
witness as
Oxford.
that. Okay, then you
Forget about
disagree. You have a
Oxford
whole different
Dictionary,
definition of
bro.
witness. I don't agree with your definition of witness because witness means that you have observed evidence, and the evidence that the Prophet existed is in the Quran.
No,
So
that's
I'm a
not what it
witness to
means.
that
That's not what it
evidence.
means.
I'm a witness
Here,
to what? I'm
let's
a
get
witness
that.
to the Quran. I'm a witness to Allah
No.
saying the Prophet existed, and I'll pay
No.
witness to that. وأشهد أن لا إله إلا الله وأشهد أن محمد رسول الله. You have a
So,
problem?
Naveed, can you send the Arabic translation of the word ashhadu, not the Arabic Quran? I'm asking for the translation of the exact word.
that's what I'm trying to do. 1 second. Hold on.
Dude, even if he's gonna say witness, it goes against his definition. He's saying witness is something you have to see. Okay.
You have
Well,
to
I
see with
saw
your own
evidence in the
eyes.
Quran that the Prophet did exist. What is this? I just saw evidence. That means I'm a witness to evidence the Prophet existing. I'm honestly Naveed, please, why
So
aren't you comprehending this?
So if I, hold on. If I ask you to bear witness that Moses parted the sea, you say you can bear witness that you witnessed that?
Yes, because there's evidence in the Quran.
No, but you're confusing believing in something.
Oh, can you just send the
This is
definition?
witness. I'm not believing. If Allah exists, you know He exists. You just told me yes, you do because you saw Him, and you believe the Quran is His word. Then everything in the Quran is a fact and not a belief. It's a fact. It's something you know, not something you believe in. Something you know. Please comprehend your fact.
So if I know for a fact someone committed adultery, that's still not the same as witnessing the incident. How come you're not making a distinction between the two?
Dude, if you witness evidence, because you said witness is sight. Okay, I saw witness, I saw sight, like I saw with my eyes, evidence from the Quran that Moses did exist. Is this not evidence or what?
No, because in Quran,
is that now me witnessing? Is that now me witnessing he existed or what? Are you saying the Quran is lying?
Hold
Are you saying Allah is lying? Astaghfirullah.
No, He's not lying. You're just
Then
misunderstanding
what's
what
the
the Quran
problem
is
here?
saying. Because anytime in Quran it talks about bearing witness, it's talking about seeing something with your own eyes.
Yeah, Habibi. And I saw something with my own eyes in the Quran that the Prophet did exist.
And the only time that anyone bore witness to the Prophet Muhammad is the Munafiqun. And you never answered that. Why?
What? Munafiqun what?
The only time anyone bore witness to the Prophet Muhammad in the Quran is Munafiqun. I just put the verse again. 63:1. It says, when the hypocrites come to you, they say, we testify that you are the messenger of Allah. These are the
When
only
the
people.
hypocrites come to see, oh Muhammad, we testify that you're the messenger of Allah, and Allah knows that you're His messenger. Allah testifies the hypocrites are liars.
So does anyone else in the Quran
Yeah. So
testify to Muhammad?
basically, how am I a liar
By the way,
for
it says
saying
that Allah
this?
knows us, that He's His messenger. If Allah knows something, then and He tells us that He knows it, then we should affirm it.
That's
I mean,
fine.
Naveed, how is this helping your argument at all?
No. What's helping my argument is the fact that this statement does not exist in the Quran, not even one time. There's 6,346 verses. The Shahada you're claiming is not in the Quran. Even in Surah Muhammad, verse 19. Hold on.
The Shahada, La ilaha illallah is okay. Show me in the Quran where it says the Shahada is La ilaha illallah. Show me.
Yeah, let me show you. 318. Let's put it. God bears
Okay, this is
witness.
Tawheed. This is not Shahada. Where does it say Shahada?
What do you mean, bro? Bearing witness is.
Do you know what Shahada is? Do you know what Shahada is?
Witness.
Do you know what Shahada? Yeah,
do you know what
Shahada is? Naveed, do you know what Shahada? Declaration of belief. If you believe Ashhadu an la ilaha illallah wa Muhammad Rasulullah, means you believe God is one, and you believe in the teachings of the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam, which was through the Quran and Sunnah. This is the declaration of belief. What you sent me is Tawheed. Tawheed meaning the oneness of God, oneness of God. Why can't you comprehend that? He's giving me a big headache, please. It feels like I'm talking with a kid. Please comprehend it.
All right, so Surah Muhammad, verse 19, again,
Yes.
it's just La ilaha illallah. So do you think it's a coincidence that we don't even have...
Yeah, Habibi, this is not Shahada. This is Tawheed again.
So what is... Wait a minute. Forget about Shahada for a second. So what about when you just say, not Shahada, we just say La ilaha illallah, Muhammad Rasulullah. What do you call that?
La ilaha illallah, Muhammad Rasulullah, that's still the Shahada.
What do you mean it's the Shahada?
Because it's the oh my God, dude. Do you know what declaration of belief is?
Yes, that's when you say Ashhadu an la ilaha illallah.
Okay, you can say Ashhadu an la ilaha illallah wa Muhammad Rasulullah. That is still declaration of belief. It's still in the same sentence.
Yeah, but okay,
yeah, Naveed,
Naveed,
what is this? Naveed, what is this? Please.
Okay, so that sentence is not in Quran then.
Okay, I'm gonna kill myself.
All right, let's move on to the next point. Hold on. Next point is grammatically, you're saying that Muhammad is the messenger of God. So do you believe that Muhammad is currently a messenger?
Muhammad is the messenger of God, yes. He's not. He's always a messenger, Akhi. He was not a messenger for a time. He's always the messenger.
Wait a minute. Hold on. So then why does... So wait a minute. So
Allah is not the messenger because he was a messenger in a time?
No. I agree. I say he was because Quran says he was.
So he's not the messenger. Then he was a messenger, but now he's not the messenger according to
That's right. So it says Isa.
Oh, okay. Khalas. Then you're okay. I can do takfir now because you believe that the Prophet is not the messenger.
No. He was a messenger. Do you believe that Jesus is...
Did he stop being a messenger?
When he died, yeah. Do you believe Moses is currently a messenger?
So let me tell you something. When you kill, and you stopped killing, so you stop being a killer now?
It's not the same. So wait a minute.
Wait, so
I
have a question. When the prophets
listen, Naveed, when you kill people and you stop killing those people, do I stop calling you a killer?
No, you're still a killer.
Okay, then you're still a messenger because you are spreading a message.
So then why does God talk about the other messengers in past tense?
He does talk to them about the messengers. What do you mean past tense? When does he talk about past tense? Innahum anbiya. Yes, they're prophets.
They were. It's past tense.
No,
what I'm saying is your grammar is wrong.
Listen. I'm telling you, they were prophets, and they still are prophets.
No, show me a verse that shows that.
A verse that shows what?
That they're currently messengers.
Dude, I can't prove a negative. You have to show me that they stopped being messengers after their death.
Wait a minute. No. I'm not asking you to prove a negative. I'm asking you to prove a positive. You're saying that they're
No, this is a negative. because
It's
you're
not a
telling me,
negative. It's a
oh,
positive.
prove to me that they're still messengers. Yeah,
That's a
akhi,
positive.
prove to
What's
me
the
that they
negative?
stopped being messengers because you're asking me to prove a negative. How did they
No, it's
stop
not.
being
It's not.
how did they
It's
stop?
not.
How did they
No, no,
stop
no,
being
no,
messengers after
no,
they died?
no. I'm asking you to prove a positive because you're making a claim, and I'm saying the Quran talks
No,
about them in
not
past
really,
tense.
not really. You're
Okay, so
asking me to prove a
what?
negative
All right.
when it's not even a negative because you're the one, yeah,
So you
saying
believe that Ibrahim is currently a messenger?
he is still a messenger, yes.
So why does God talk about him in the past tense?
Where?
I just put a verse.
Where?
Well, let's look at the Arabic. Let me post the Arabic. 1941. Okay.
Naveed, can I ask you a question? If I were to
Hold
say
on.
the Prophet was a messenger, do I negate that he is a messenger?
Hold on. Do we have anywhere in the Quran that says that Ibrahim is currently a messenger? Because here it says Kana Rasulullah. Kana means he was a messenger.
Naveed,
Do we
if I
have
were to say,
anywhere?
Naveed, look, my
Okay,
question.
let's look at
If I
this.
were to say, hold on. If I were to
Hold on. We're looking at this verse.
if I were
All
to
of the
say, if I were to say the Prophet was a messenger sent to the Arabs, did I negate that he is still a messenger?
well, if you say that about every single prophet and you never say that they're currently messengers, then yes.
Naveed, just answer my question. When I say the word, he was a prophet sent to the Arabs, did I negate that he is still a prophet?
If that's the standard set by all the other prophets and messengers, then yes.
I
So
didn't
that's
ask
why I
about the other
asked.
prophets. I'm asking about
That's
my
why.
interpretation of the
Hold
word.
on.
No, let me address the verse after brother Abu Hadayf is done with you. I'll address the verse to
Hold
prove
on.
that you
So
guys lack language.
okay,
Language.
so what does Kana Rasulullah mean?
Yeah,
Naveed,
Habibi. Let me prove this. Let me prove this. So when I tell you, okay,
We put the
when
verse
I
in
tell you,
Arabic,
when I tell you,
1941.
no, let me
Yeah.
show your deficiency in language
Go
and
ahead,
how
please.
stupid this is and
Please
how stupid
educate
that I
me.
have to take time to refute it.
Please
Let me
educate
give you an
me.
example.
Please.
So
Thank
if I tell you that I give you a story, you believe you have a friend and you believe that friend is extremely honest, right? And I come and tell you that your friend, yeah, your friend is a liar. He lied to me. You're saying not possible because my friend is honest. And this is what the verse is saying. Because when it was saying, look at it. This is the tafsir. وَاذْكُرَ فِي الْكِتَابِ إِبْرَاهِيمَ إِنَّهُ كَانَ صَدِيقًا نَبِيًّا. He was an honest prophet. So when it was the mushrikeen were lying about him, وَاذْكُرَ فِي كِتَابِ إِبْرَاهِيمَ وَأَتَالَ قومك هؤلاء الذين يعبدون الأصنام, who those who worship idols, واذكر لهم من كان خبر إبراهيم خليل الرحمن الذين هم من ذريته ويدعون أنهم على ملته وهو كان صديقا نبيا. So they're claiming the prophet did worship, they're claiming that Ibrahim worshipped idols. They're claiming that Ibrahim did kill like babies because they're females. They're claiming all that stuff of Ibrahim, but Allah says here, no, that's not true because Abraham was an honest prophet. So you see the past tense used here is not aligning with your own logic that is flawed. You're saying that Ibrahim was a prophet, but he stopped being a prophet. No, he's still a prophet.
Right. So
But it's saying here in this sense,
so let me just
in this
thank you.
historical sense, when they were saying,
Okay, I just got your point. I got your point. Now let me address this. None of the prophets in the Quran are talked about in the present tense. None of them. And if God
the
wanted
Prophet
to,
Muhammad is.
well, he was alive at the time, but even he has a couple verses where it's talked about in past tense.
Yeah, and it's even talking about Jesus also as a present tense.
Show me.
Okay.
So he just put another verse. He put the verse 3340 that says Muhammad was a messenger of God. I'm curious, but I mean, It's possible that there are verses that Muhammad he was alive, so it's possible he said that. But this one about Jesus, go ahead. What verse do you have?
Verses for what?
Jesus.
I'm trying to find it. Hold on.
Okay, no problem. Take your time, please.
Okay, so chapter 4, verse 157 says, because of their saying, we killed the Messiah, Jesus, son of Mary, the messenger of Allah. But they killed him, they kill him not, nor crucified him, but it appeared so to them. And those who differ therein, they are full of doubts.
So where does it say that he is currently a messenger today?
What?
You're saying that there is a messenger.
You're saying present tense. You told me to bring present tense. This is present tense.
No.
Yes.
That's not present tense.
Abu Hudayfa, what did he say?
No.
Wallahi, he said it.
No.
You told me to bring present tense.
If I say no, it doesn't say no. It's not the same.
No.
It's not the same.
Yes.
It's not the same.
Ya akhi, Abu Hudayfa, I will send this and I'm ready to leave because I have a headache. I lost it. I'm
Also,
done.
wait, Hudayfa, Bigby, you guys notice something? He cherry picks with hadith. He only agrees with hadith that align with his ideology, and basically
Ya akhi,
doesn't.
it proves, Naveed, this proves
other.
that you only follow what you desire. This is not religion. This is just you picking and cherry picking what you want to follow.
Hold on. I made clear from the beginning, I reject any hadith that has any religious law. So I'm very consistent in my approach. The only source of religious law is Quran. That's it. So I've been very consistent from the beginning.
I want to test if you actually are comfortable with Islam. So you believe that if a thief steals, we should cut his hands?
No, that's not what Quran says.
Let's
look at the verse. No,
Okay.
it's not. Let's look at the verse. So what do you believe happened to the women when Joseph entered the room? Do you think they cut off their hands? Let's look at the verse. What do you think happened to those women? This is
hold on.
Yeah, I know. You want to show 530?
And
Naveed, how old do you think Aisha was?
The male and the female amputate their hands in recompense for what they earned, as a direct punishment from Allah, and Allah is exalted and might-wise. So do you accept this?
Not the way you're translating it. Your English is wrong.
No, this is not my English.
How old do you think Aisha was, by the way?
So you're rejecting it. You just follow what you desire. So this is the Quran. I'm done here. Assalamu alaikum. Assalamu ala man ittaba'a al-huda.
Don't run away.
No, I'm not running away. Wallahi, I'm done.
Then wait. So the same Arabic word is used in regards to the women. Do you believe they cut off their hands?
Naveed.
Yeah, Habibi.
Hold on. Let him answer. He asked me about this. He needs to answer. Answer the question. The women, this Arabic word is used. Okay? Did they cut off their hands? Yes or no answer, please.
The women who cut off their hands? Who are you talking to?
Wait. When Joseph entered the room, they did something to the hands. The exact same Arabic word is used. You claim to know Arabic. What did they do to their hands? Do you believe that they cut off their hands?
Yes, if it was mentioned in the Quran, they cut off their hands.
Wait a minute, what? You believe that these women cut off their hands with a fruit knife? You think that's possible?
If it's in the Quran, I want to see what's in the Quran and I'll agree with it. I can't talk for my own. If I
Cutting off hands with a fruit knife is possible. It's hard, but it's possible. You can't say it's not possible.
Wait, why isn't it possible? You just
when it says cut their hands.
Wait, why isn't it possible?
Wait. So you think that Prophet Joseph entered the room and they started just going away at their hands and just cutting?
Dude, are you serious, Naveed?
I love how he's running to that instead of addressing the actual verse that Bigby put. So telling, bro.
So I'm addressing it because I'm saying the exact
You're
same
not
Arabic
addressing
word
it.
is used.
It says as for punishment. Wallahi, you're avoiding it.
No, because I acknowledge in 533 it's cutting off hands and feet. But what I'm saying is the word in 538 is consistent with 1231
The
And-
1231 is talking about Joseph when he walked into these women who were distracted by his beauty, because Joseph was mentioned as a beautiful prophet.
Right.
So when
And
they're
you believe
distracted, they got distracted when they were cutting fruits, and they did cut their hands. Yes. So what?
No. But did they cut off their hands?
They
No, like, are you
Dude,
talking about their
this is
finger fully?
Assalamu alaikum. I'm done.
All right. So
Walaikum assalam.
he didn't answer. He didn't answer because he didn't have an answer, because he's saying they got distracted. You don't cut off your
He's
hand.
talking about.
You don't cut off your hand when you're distracted. That doesn't happen. You don't get distracted and you're not paying attention and then you cut off your hand. Nobody does that.
Dude,
Wait.
no one claimed that they cut it off fully. He said they sliced it. What are you talking about?
Exactly. There you go. So therefore, 538 is not cut off, it's sliced. Thank you. So that
What?
translation is wrong.
What is wrong with it?
I want
What
to
translation is wrong with it?
Can I ask you one question? Are you Arab?
Probably not.
No, because if you're not Arab, I don't know why you're questioning scholars on Arabic, because one Arab word can mean one English word can mean different things in Arabic.
Mhm.
For example, the word يصلون على إن الله وملائكته يصلون على النبي. Do you think Allah is praying to the Prophet? Ala and ila are two different
It's
things.
support. It's support.
But
God
what
does
would
not
you
pray. Angels don't pray for Muhammad. It's
Exactly.
support.
No, you just
Thank you.
answered my question.
Thank
You just
you.
answered my question because
You
you
just answered my
Jihadist
question.
here.
we pray and we call prayer
Assalamu
salah.
alaikum.
We
Wa
pray.
Right.
Walaikum salam. We call prayer salah. But in the Quran itself, it says, "Inna Allah wa malaikatu yusalluna ala nabi." This shows you that one Arabic word can mean two different things.
I
It's-
agree.
Is he
I
saying
in the
I
context of
agree.
it,
I
once
agree
the scholars put it in
100%. That's
context.
why I'm saying.
Yeah. So
The
when I'm
translation
telling
that
you,
they're
when you're
assuming.
giving me a
Wait,
word,
hold on. Let me respond.
let me finish what I was gonna say to you. Right?
Go ahead and
let me finish. Respectfully, let me finish. Let me finish.
Go ahead.
When you're giving me a word in a certain verse, saying to me, "Oh, they cut off their hands," because in the other verse it says "cut off their hands," therefore it means slice, blah blah blah. Have you seen an Islamic scholar who is Arabic who studied this? What do they say about it? What do they say about it?
You seem pretty
You tell
confident
me,
about it,
because
so you tell me.
you
You're
tell
the one
me.
invoking the Arabic scholars.
You told me you've done your research. You came here knowing you've done your research. If you didn't do your research,
so
how
you
are
want
you
me to
coming to me
answer?
with no
Let me
evidence of
answer now.
Islamic scholar
Thank you.
interpreting these verses?
Okay, so let
You
me.
can't
So
just
let
come
me
to me like
answer.
that.
Thank you. So let me answer.
if I may, Ikhwan.
Yeah, go on.
Is he saying that Salah? Is he confusing Salah and Salah?
No. He's saying
we're not
that
talking
the
about
verse when Yusuf cut off their hands. Did he mean?
I didn't say that. Hold on, please don't speak
Go
on
on,
my
go
behalf.
on.
I didn't
Explain
say
to him
that.
what you said, please. Go on.
Hold on, I'm not saying
Go on.
that. The other guy was saying that because I said the
No,
same.
I'm here.
Arabic
I
word is
joined
used.
back.
Assalamu alaikum.
Hold on, let me clarify. Let me
Alaikum
clarify again. I said that the same word in 5. He asked me if I agree with this verse. I said fine. The same word is used in 1231.
Which
and
verse?
He said that 1231.
Okay, Quran 12:31. What about it?
Yeah, so this is the women. When Joseph entered the room, they got distracted and they sliced their hands. They cut their hands. They did not cut off their hands. But the same Arabic word is used.
Jihadist,
Okay, well,
jihadist. Yeah.
right,
So
well,
watch what they're gonna say next. Okay.
Yeah,
Hold on.
Okay, what about it?
Yeah. So the same Arabic word is
What's
used.
the Arabic word?
What
Can
do
you tell me
have
what
it
the
as?
Arabic word is?
Is it qatan? What is it? Qatan?
Can you tell me what the Arabic word is, please?
I said, is it qatan?
Qattan? No, qattan does not mean cutting off.
Right. So what is the word here?
Are you talking qata? Okay. So you're talking about وَقَطَعَنَّ, right?
Right.
وَقَطَعَنَّ أَيْدِيهِمْ, right? Is this the one you're referring to?
1231.
وَقَطَعَنَّ أَيْدِيهِمْ. طيب, okay. Sure, yeah, go ahead.
So the idea is this same word is used in 538. So therefore, I will not say unambiguously that 538 is definitely cutting off of the hand.
Okay. Okay, and how do you reach that conclusion?
Wallahi, Jihadist.
So we have the same word here. So this is the question. Do you believe the women sliced off their hands? They cut off their hands?
No, they did not. No, the woman did not slice them.
Because the previous person said that, yes, they cut off their hands. And then they started arguing that it's very easy. They just started cutting off their hands because of the Arabic word used. And I said, that's not
I said they
accurate.
cut their hands.
No,
not you. No, not you. The other guy.
Which guy?
Okay.
There was another guy before.
Yeah, Ikhwa, please.
Oh, me?
Yeah, Ikhwa, please. Who matters who said and what said, okay? Listen.
Right.
Let me ask you a question, okay? If I tell you right now to go to a taga, okay, do you know what a taga is in Arabic, first of all?
Go ahead.
Okay, so taga in Arabic means a window. Okay? In modern day Arabic, in normal Arabic that we use every day, when we say go to a taga, it means a window. Okay?
Sure.
Now, if I tell you not min at-taga, what does this mean?
I'm not
Jump?
sure.
So if I say jump from a taga, what does this mean?
Jump from a window?
No. It does not mean jump from a window. But if I tell you go to the taga, it means go to the window. But if I tell you jump off a taga, I'm not telling you to jump off a window. Are you crazy? So when your mother tells you to go look out the balcony, you're going to jump out a window?
Okay.
But if your mother tells you to go to a taga, you're looking out a window. You're not at a balcony. But if I tell you jump off a taga, I'm telling you to go to what? To jump off a balcony. So these are two different things, but use the same word. Now, the same concept exists in English, so I don't know why you're dumbfounded with this concept.
No, I'm not dumbfounded. No, I'm not dumbfounded about it.
So with that being said, in Surah Al-Imran, chapter 3, which is chapter 3 in the Quran, verse 7, it tells you not to interpret things by yourself. Okay, because you will reach conclusions such as the one you just reached, which to me, as an Arabic speaker, is so silly that if I present this to like someone who's in grade 1 learning Arabic, he would tell me, Jihadist, what the hell are you saying?
Jihadist. I had a headache over this because I was trying to explain it to him the whole time.
Now, the verse that you're referencing is not saying that they are literally cutting off their hands, the woman. Okay, but the verse
And I never believed that, by the way. I never believed that.
The verse that says that you should, where it tells you to cut off, where it says cut off their hands, if they steal, refers to you actually. Yes, you will literally cut off their head if they steal.
So the way I see it, 533 is the only one that says cut off hand.
Okay, the way. What did I just tell you about Surah Al-Imran? Can you repeat my point?
You're talking about the multiple meaning verses.
No, what did I say of Imran?
This is you're talking about Surah Al-Imran, verse 7. It says there are certain verses in the Quran that are straightforward, and there are other verses in the Quran that are multiple meaning.
No, it doesn't say multiple
that
meaning.
Yes, it does say multiple meaning.
No, it does not.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it says ambiguity, not multiple meaning. Stop creating your own Quran, okay? And translate it properly at the very least. Now, you're breaking the surah you're literally reading. You're literally breaking the ayah. You're breaking the verse that you're literally reading. You just made your own interpretation and own understanding of the verse that multiple meanings when it says ambiguity.
Can you pronounce the difference in the cut word for 533 and 538?
The difference is lughawi. It's not imla'i. You're telling me, can you spell out the difference? I'm an Arabic speaker. Literally, it's my
pronounce it. Pronounce it.
The pronunciation is the same. Why are you dumbfounded with this idea?
So when he's saying iqta'u, that's an order that you should cut their hands if they steal.
Exactly.
It's not a metaphor.
There's a difference between lughawi and imla'i. You are confusing the two. Lughawi means linguistical. Imla'i means spelling. That's why I said in the beginning, the same concept exists in English, where the word is spelled the exact same way, means two different things in two different sentences. I said, I don't know why you're dumbfounded by this.
I'm not dumbfounded.
I'm not dumbfounded. Go ahead. Let me show you why I'm exactly dumbfounded. Spell it out when it's a linguistical difference and not a spelling difference. Now, let me ask you a question, because I really want to know this and you refuse to answer me. How do you reach the conclusion that they're referring to the exact same qatr?
I believe so, yes.
No, don't say I believe so. I asked you how. How do you reach that conclusion?
There are multiple signs.
Multiple signs? Like what? Any sign across your house that says this sign means this? Plain. I told you how. Don't tell me there are multiple. If you ask me why is the sky blue, I'm not going to tell you, oh, the sky is blue because I think so. There's multiple signs that it's blue. Answer the question. How?
So, I mean, you might not accept this, but for me, it's sufficient. There's mathematical evidence to confirm that these two verses are consistent with each other.
There's mathematical evidence that two words mean the same thing. Let me just get this straight. You're saying there's mathematical evidence that in the Arabic language, two words mean the same thing.
So in 1231, that same word occurs again in 12. I believe it's 1250.
Okay.
But
what is 2 plus 2? No problem. Since it's the same thing, you know what?
You don't have to agree with me on this. It requires a lot of previous framework set up, and that's fine. We don't have to agree on this topic. We can talk about something else.
No. I want to stick on this topic because you were pressing the fellow brethren about this topic and calling them names.
Okay, so let me tell you then.
Absolutely dumbfounded when someone who actually speaks Arabic enters the VC. So you said mathematical, right? So enlighten me for a bit. I also do mathematics. So can you tell me what's 2 plus 2?
It's 4.
It's 4. Okay. All right. Very good. So what's 6 minus 2?
It's 4.
It's 4. Okay. So does this mean, that the same way that 2 plus 2 is in the same framework that 6 minus 2 is mathematically? Do you use the same mathematical standard for both? For both minus and adding?
What? No, it's different approaches. It's a different operation.
Oh, subhanallah. Okay, so what differs them between the two? I thought they were mathematically linked, so therefore they're the same.
No, I don't think anyone claimed that.
Okay, very good. Neither did I. I hope you were not the one who just claimed a few minutes ago that because they are mathematically linked, therefore they're the same.
No, there's a deeper issue with that, and that requires a whole discussion.
According to who?
So, are you familiar with the number 19 in the Quran?
I am familiar with the number 19 in the Quran. I am also familiar with the number 2 in the Quran and number 3 in the Quran. But that does not mean that because they're mathematically linked, they're the same thing.
So, no, but only the number 19 is the undefined number.
So how do you reach this conclusion?
Ayah 19. What do you think that's referring to?
Yeah, but can you please? I don't think that's the point I'm telling you. I'm telling mathematically.
So getting to this one, so one sign is that 19 verses later, the same word is used.
Okay, are you not? Yeah, listen, Mr. Science, you love science so much. Okay, you forgot the sign that says you should have a brain inside your head. So answer the question, please.
So
okay?
can you be respectful?
Answer the question, please.
Wait, can you be respectful or no?
I will be respectful when you actually address my things and not beat around the bush.
No, because it's not.
Answer
there shouldn't be a condition for respect.
Answer the question, please. I have conditions for respect. Okay. So.
No, I'm sorry. Please? I'm sorry. As long as I don't disrespect you.
Don't worry. I am sorry too. So please answer the question, okay? Because a few moments ago you were insulting the ikhwa and showing them no respect. So I'm not going to show you
respect. Excuse me. How did I not show respect?
Jihadist, he was respectful. Like, it's okay if you were confused, Jihadist, but he was respectful, and I appreciate you standing up for us, Jihadist. But
was he?
The brother was respectful.
Was it? So he didn't interrupt you guys or insult you or degrade from you?
He did interrupt. He interrupted.
I'm aware of, he did not.
Okay, khalas, no problem. Then I apologize.
Thank you, Jihadist, wallahi.
Then I apologize if I was disrespectful to you. Okay? I was under the impression that you were being very disrespectful to the brother. Okay. So let's continue, no problem. I would appreciate if you answer the question. Okay? So let's not beat around the bush so much. You said because they are mathematically linked. Now, Alif Lam Mim has 3 letters, right?
Yeah.
Okay. There are many other passages in the Quran that maintain just 3 letters, right?
Right.
Okay. Is the word bism, bi-ism, 3 letters? Ism.
Yes.
Okay. Is the word qalam letters?
Excuse me?
Is the word qalam 3 letters?
Yes.
Is Alif Lam Mim 3 letters?
Yes.
Okay. Are they all the same?
No.
How come? It's a
They have
Quranic
zero
word.
relation. No, they have zero relationship.
Okay, very good. Just the same way you have placed that you said 19 verses later to say I say this has no relationship. You just made this observation
No,
and proceeded to conclude
it's
on
not the same. It's not the same because first of all, that was one sign was the 19 verses later. Second sign was I believe brother X771X put that both 538 and 1231, both of them, you add the digits, it's 43. So both of them include an Arabic word that is the same word, but you're saying is a different word, which is fine. You can believe that.
No, it's not. Okay. I don't think it's not saying you can believe that. I'm saying you do not speak Arabic. Literally, it's my native language. Arabic is my native tongue.
And I don't think
I'm directly telling you they mean two different things because what you're telling me right now is the equivalent of this. You are saying, I am a man. I like to ride horses. So therefore, I will ride on a horse. But if it is mentioned if this horse is mentioned 19 verses later, I am not riding on a horse. I am riding on an aeroplane.
No, that's fine, and it's okay if you don't accept my reasoning for it. But let me just say about you speaking Arabic, knowing how to speak modern day Arabic only gets you so far in understanding the Quran. The way these words were used.
If your question, okay, listen.
If the way these Arabic words are used 1,400 years ago, if I showed you an English text from 800 years ago, you would not be able to read it.
I would be able to. I actually studied Shakespeare. Yes, I did. Actually, I can. Like I said, I literally studied Shakespearean English and Victorian English.
No, this is Shakespearean is 1500. This is before Shakespearean.
Yeah, you said 1800s. Which area did you refer to?
I said 800 years ago.
800 years ago. 800 years ago,
right.
Victorian English was still being used.
No. 800 years ago is from what, 1380? No, 800 years ago from 1280? Something like that?
Yeah, yes, these all still use. Okay, Victorian English is just literally, they just added English rules. That's when they added English rules to the same used language by people. It's still the same thing. It will still say thy. It will still say all these type of stuff.
So let's look at.
Same thing. No,
13,
just want to point this out in terms of Arabic. 1 second, because I want to point out in terms of Arabic, because I want to bring the point home. Every single person who speaks Arabic fluently speaks formal Arabic fluently. Formal Arabic is what every Arab speaks in order to understand each other because of dialectical difference. Fun fact, the Quran is in formal Arabic.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean the words
That's the
have
difference
the same
between
meaning.
this.
No. That
That's the
doesn't mean
difference
the
between
words.
this and success.
No, hold on. That does not mean that the words that are used today or the words that are in the Quran are consistent with the current usage in the Arabic language.
Okay, yeah, I'm not saying current usage. I'm explaining to you that even back then, Arabic words used in different sentence meant different things. Just like in English, words that are spelled the same way, sound the same way, pronounced the same way, put them in two different sentences, they mean entirely two different things. Even in the 1300s. Even when English was first invented by the Normans. It all was there.
That's not 1300s is not when it was first invented, but
I said even 1300s and even at the time when the Normans invented English.
Fine, all right, let's pick a point, let's debate a point, let's debate an issue. Let's talk about a
listen,
point.
please, okay? Because now you just you not only
I agree. Let's just pick a point. All right, pick a topic and let's talk about it.
I'm talking about the Arabic usage for the word because you said just because you're able to read it, you're not able to understand it. I'm telling you, it's literally the same understanding. I read Arabic. If I read Arabic, I can fluently read the Quran. You, even though you speak English, you can't fluently read what you just posted. Henceforth, the evidence you just showed us earlier, which is you butchering the Norman language, going Irbaz Lurstendarden, sounding like a Sims 4 character. Okay?
So the whole idea I'm trying to get across here, I think you said this at the beginning, is that In the Arabic language, especially at this time, each Arabic word has a root word, and each root word can convey a range of meanings. So in order to know, you would have to have an idea exactly what the context was at the time. So for you to claim that you fully understand the Quran because you can speak Arabic today is just not a very accurate statement.
It's not okay. So, all right. Do you think that it's written in different letters?
No, the letters is similar. The letters is the same actually. You can read the letters.
Very good. No, stop right there. Stop. Is the English that you just posted using the same letters of today?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Well, you're saying yes. Okay. So can you tell me which letter in the English language is this letter right here? Because you said it's the same. Okay. 1 second. Let me pull it out here. Let's see.
Let me put it again.
I think it's quite clear that it's not, but let's.
I put it in no mic.
Okay. Can you show me? Can you show me where these two letters exist in the English?
No. I said scratch that. Use this one that was put.
This is transliterated.
Yeah, and you said transliteration is fine.
What? That's not the language.
That's not what I said. That's not the What you sent is transliterated. Transliterated means you translate it into something else so you are able to understand it. I'm saying if you are speaking English today, no way in hell if you read a manuscript are you going to understand letters like the ones I posted because they don't exist in the English language. I'm telling you in Arabic, it's different because no matter which dialect you speak, at the end of the day, you'll open the Quran and fluently read it and fluently understand it.
Okay, so can you tell me what this verse says in Arabic?
Sure, send the verse to me.
That's horrible.
Yeah.
If you don't mind me asking, what's your ethnicity?
من كان يظن أن لن ينتصره الله في الدنيا والآخرة فليمدد بسبب إلى السماء. This is literally just telling you to pray. What do you mean?
Wait, what?
What do you mean? Literally, I just read it for you. This is normal.
No. Give me your full translation of the verse. Don't tell me it tells you to pray.
Give you the full translation of the verse.
Yes.
Okay, no problem. Let me just read it for you. Here we go. Let's see. Okay, من كان يظن أن الله السماء لم ينفع فلينظر من الأذن. Okay, so this is saying if you think that Allah will not help him, and I'm assuming this is referring to the Prophet, okay, because this is in Surah Al-Hajj, yeah. It says, let him stretch out a rope to the ceiling, yeah, and let him strangle himself, and then let him see whether his plan, yeah, let him see whether his plan will remove what he rages over, what he gets angry over.
So you're telling me this verse is saying to hang yourself?
Yeah, this verse is saying if you think that the Prophet Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala is not going to give the Prophet victory, you can get very salty to the point of killing yourself and see how that helps your situation.
So yeah, I mean, this is a perfect example of just knowing the Arabic words does not mean that you can understand the idiom, the phrases, the context, and the actual meaning of the verse. What you're saying is that you need to hang yourself.
Are you okay?
Bro, you didn't even provide the contextual parameters, and you're expecting him to make out the entire...
Hold on, I provide the contextual parameters, no problem. Let me get multiple verses. Hold on. How many verses do we need? 5 before and after? Is that good? How many do we need?
I mean, ideally, you'd want to read the whole surah and then understand.
Okay, let's read the whole surah then. Okay, let's read the whole surah.
I mean, that's to get the entire grasp, but I'm pretty sure that if we were to go, let's say, 10 surahs before and then 10 surahs after, we'd be able to get it.
Yeah, I don't think
it's very good. No, exactly. Very good. That is the point that I'm trying to make, because I actually know the surah.
It's a what?
Yeah? No, exactly. I said that because I wanted you to see the point that I was going to.
Yeah. So
but you are completely dumb. This is what I mean when I say
Muslim. Let's get Sahih Muslim translation of this verse.
What Sahih Muslim translation of this verse? Are you okay?
I'm sorry, not Sahih. I'm sorry, Sahih International. I'm sorry, Sahih International. I apologize.
Listen, no, I said that because I know no, there was a point that I'm trying to. That's why I said earlier you seem dumbfounded by the idea. Okay.
No, I'm not done. Okay, okay, hold on.
I know
Let's
what
read
this
the
verse refers.
Let's
Yeah,
read
I
the
know.
verse.
Sure. Go
Let
ahead.
me just read it. All right. So it says, whoever should think that Allah will not support him in this world and in the hereafter,
Let him make a hole in the sky. Right.
Let him extend a rope to the ceiling, then cut off and let him see. He will say that this effort, hold on, stop pasting. Wait. Let him extend a rope to the ceiling, then cut off, and let him see.
Where does it say ceiling?
In the translation.
Okay.
I just
very okay. So this is the one that, and will his effort remove that which enrages him? Okay. No problem. Now let me ask you a question. Okay.
So and I don't know if you accept or reject this translation, but to me this translation is not very logical. It's not actually.
I don't. Okay. What I'm explaining to you is that there is no issue with this translation inherently. Yeah. Now, anyone who speaks Arabic will find there's no problem with it. Now, because Sahih International just directly translates, right? It directly just translates the words for you. Now, Sahih International, if you don't understand Arabic, I wouldn't suggest reading. Yeah.
What translation would you suggest? What do you approve of?
Use Pixel.
Pixel. All right, let's use Pixel. One sec.
Pixel or Arbib. Fine with either.
All right, no problem.
Sure.
Let me pull it up. One sec.
Go ahead.
Thank you. I appreciate your patience. I enjoyed this, and I appreciate your respect.
No, you're welcome. As long as you respect back. Okay.
Who said that?
Yeah, let's just get it in Pixel, okay?
I just put Pixel.
Okay, you put it. All right, very good.
So whoso is wont to think
let him stretch the roof of his dwelling and let him hang himself, whether his strategy dispelleth that where he reaches. Okay, so I'm telling you then that there is no inherent problem with the verse itself, right?
Yeah. So
the Quran actually says this many times. Here, let me even show you where it even words it differently, and it says the same thing.
I personally don't believe that God ever commanded anyone to hang themselves.
There you go. So take a look at this. Yeah, what does Allah say? This is entirely different. It says, they say we believe, but when they are alone, they bite their fingertips at you in rage. Say, die in your rage. So Allah is telling those who get salty, go die in your rage. Yeah?
Yeah.
So if someone gets salty to the point, where he's angry, he wants to kill himself, I say, okay, go do it. You're the loser at the end of the day. If you're so angry at our Prophet, go hang a rope to the ceiling and off yourself.
Yeah, so I mean, I see that. Excuse me?
Are you saying that there is also a different definition for this other verse where Allah specifically tells them to also go die in their rage?
So, because it says tell them. That means you just die in that state. You're not hanging yourself, you're not doing anything, you're just saying die in this way.
Do you die when you hang yourself?
You can die when you hang yourself, but I don't think that's
you can. I'm saying if someone decides to hang themselves, do they die?
They can die, yes.
Honest, get out of here, bro.
If they were angry at the same time that they decided to do this action, would they have died in their rage?
Yeah, I just don't.
Okay, SubhanAllah. So he's saying, so God is saying, as Tafsir ibn Kathir goes, this is why we don't make our own explanations.
Yeah.
As Tafsir ibn Kathir goes and points out, he's saying that those who think that the Prophet is lying, in other words, they don't believe in whatever the Prophet's saying, and you think that you're saved, then go ahead, proceed to do this action, proceed to hang a roof to your ceiling and a rope to your ceiling and commit this action. And then in the afterlife, you will see that you are incorrect because Muhammad was the truth. So it's saying that it's something it's something very simple. It's not commanding you to go kill yourself. It's not commanding everyone to go kill themselves. What it is saying, if you have rage towards our Prophet and you don't believe in him and you're so confident in what you're saying, then if you kill yourself, you should be fine, right? Nothing's going to happen to you in the afterlife.
No, and I hear what you're saying. It's just I look at a different translation, and It
Yeah,
makes
but
a lot more
according to
sense.
which translation? According to Yusuf Ali?
The first Arabic speaker. I did one
The first Arabic speaker.
Right. The first
Who's the first Arabic speaker?
First Arabic speaker to translate the Quran obviously was not Pital. He was English. It was not Yusuf Ali. He was what, Indian or Pakistani, or I guess.
What was his name?
Yeah, Rashad Khalifa was the first Arabic speaker to translate the Quran into English.
Yo, bro. That's false. Rashad Khalifa, they're using this Quranist guy, bro.
Wait, by English, do you mean New English or Old English? What English are you talking about?
Rashad Khalifa was not the first person to translate the Quran. Who told this?
No. To English, a native Arabic speaker. Do you know someone before him?
Yeah.
Who?
Many. It's just that they unfortunately were not famous.
No. Can you name any?
No, not necessarily. I don't have any in mind.
Okay.
But
Right,
someone but claiming that just because someone is on Wikipedia because he was the
I'm
earliest
not talking about Wikipedia.
The earliest founded. Okay, how do I explain? Earliest found does not mean only case of or first case of.
What I know is that in all
if you found
translations, right? Hold on, let me just say this. In all of the English translations of the Quran, we can search the earth and look up as many as we need. Before Rashad Khalifa, there was no native Arabic speaker.
He wasn't a native Arabic speaker.
Wait, he wasn't in Arabic? What language do they speak in Egypt?
Didn't you say he was from India?
No, I said Yusuf Ali is from India.
Okay. The first person
Rashad Khalifa was Egyptian, and Arabic was his native tongue, and he was the first native Arabic speaker to translate the Quran into English. If you know of someone else, I'm more than happy to accept it.
Okay. Now okay, very good.
So, but going back to that, in light of that, the way he translated the verse makes a lot more sense than all of these other translations.
Okay. And how do you reach that conclusion?
Because it says, if anyone thinks that God cannot support him in this life and in the hereafter, let him turn completely to his Creator in heaven and sever his dependence on anyone else. He will then see that this plan eliminates anything that bothers him. This is very coherent. This is very
Khalifa
logical.
was born in 1935, correct?
Right, yes.
Okay, very good. And you said he was the first earliest translator of the Quran? Is that
from a native Arabic speaker, right?
From a native Arabic speaker.
To English. That's right.
To English.
That's right. Okay. So like Pital, Yusuf Ali, all these other guys, none of them were Arabic speakers.
Okay. So would you say that was Ibn Kathir an Arabic speaker?
Did he translate the Quran into English?
No, it doesn't need to translate. He needs to understand.
Well, that's what we're talking about right now.
Right, but I'm telling you, you are saying first person to translate the Quran into English versus people who actually understand the Quran in its fully and did not translate it to anything. Who is more knowledgeable?
Well, anyone can claim to have more knowledge about anything. That's not what we're debating right now.
No, because he has an ijazah. This is a different thing.
Hold on, but okay. So now we're jumping from point to point. You said you understand.
No, we're not jumping from point to point.
Yes, we are. We are.
Because you are saying things without understanding the dynamics surrounding.
Rewind.
For example, when you proceeded to say, one second, because when you proceeded to say earlier, he is the first person to translate the Quran into English. So therefore, I trust him. And I am telling you,
I said it was the first Arabic speaker.
Yeah, and I'm telling you, this guy, just because he was a native Arabic speaker, does not mean he understood the Quran correctly enough to translate it to English compared to Ibn Kathir. So when Ibn Kathir says, one second, please don't interrupt me. When Ibn Kathir says, this verse means yada, 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 Ibn Kathir understands what this verse is talking about. This dude does not.
Okay, that's fine. I mean, you can say that. That's okay.
No, it's not. I can say that.
But let's rewind. Hold on. But let's rewind. You were the one that said 15 minutes ago, I understand the Quran because Arabic is my native tongue. That's what you said.
Yeah, because anyone
I show you somebody who. Hold on. Now I show you somebody who translated the Quran as the first native Arabic speaker to English. Now you're bringing new conditions. So
because I don't think you I don't think you got the point. Essentially, to sum it down, I'm telling you the guy you're mentioning is an idiot. He didn't know what he was talking about. That's why his translation is not read by anyone except you, maybe.
I mean, not even that. You can also make the case that his English wasn't good, and he was trying to translate
really?
it.
He had a
but then
PhD from the U.S., so I'm pretty sure his English was pretty darn
good. Also,
okay,
honestly,
I didn't know that. But then there's also issues as well.
Isn't this an argument? Isn't this an argument from ignorance?
Yeah, this is an argument. Look, this is okay. This is all argument. Exactly. This is the point that I'm trying to. This is an argument from ignorance because you are claiming that. Listen. Or it's actually called an argument from silence, where you're saying, okay, well, this guy is the first native Arabic speaker to translate the Quran into English. So therefore, if you speak native Arabic, then that must mean that if you translate it like nobody else has done, this is what I mean when I say you speak about things without understanding the dynamic.
No, that's fine.
You make tiny. 1 second, please. When you make certain claims, they hold very big weight, and you don't realize them. And because you don't understand the Quranic sciences, you proceed to make tiny claims that you think are small, but they're huge. When you say, like, he was the first Arabic speaker who proceeded to translate the Quran into English. So therefore, using your logic, Jihadist, this must mean that his Arabic was, his translation of it to English was perfectly correct. No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying when I read the Quran a certain way, I look around me and everyone else who reads the Quran is saying the exact same thing. All these scholars who read the Quran say the exact same thing. Now, if I go ask someone who has nothing to do with scholarship and lived in America for like 90% of his life, he 90% of the time will not agree. Why? Because either A, he doesn't understand Arabic as better as the people who do teach Arabic and did learn Arabic properly, or option B is that he doesn't speak English properly and he mistranslated it from Arabic. Even if he has a PhD, having a PhD from the US does not mean you're a fluent English speaker. I can name several people who had PhDs and they were not fluent English speakers. Albert Einstein being one of them.
Yeah.
Right, yeah. So yeah, he I don't know if it's 90%, but that's beyond the point. So he was born in 1935. He moved to the US in 1969. Right. But I mean, if you've heard his speeches, if you heard him talk, and you've read his work, you know he speaks English very well. So I mean, that's
also,
not even
if you hear Albert Einstein speak it, you'll say he speaks very well. Albert Einstein himself says he isn't fluent in English.
That's fine. We're not. I mean, that's not the debate, though. Okay. So let's move on.
I'm explaining that.
All right,
let's move on. Explaining that this guy that you're mentioning holds no weight in value because the translation that he's speaking of is rejected by everyone else who speaks Arabic. And my question is why? There has to be a reason. Obviously, they're not rejecting him for no reason. What is the reason why they're rejecting him? I'm telling you, it's either A, he's an Ajam, yeah, not an Ajami, an Ajam meaning he speaks Arabic, he just doesn't understand formal Arabic very well. Okay? Or B, okay, there's a difference between Ajam and Ajami, by the way. Ajami means does not speak Arabic whatsoever. Ajam means he speaks modern dialectical Arabic, just does not comprehend formal Arabic. If you speak to him in formal Arabic, he'll have no clue what you're talking about. So either A, option A, is an Ajam, meaning he understood Egyptian dialect very well, but when it came to formal Arabic, he was horrendous. Or B, he understood English horribly well, and when it came to translating formal Arabic into English, he made severe mistakes.
Okay, let's move on to a topic I've been wanting to talk to you about.
Sure.
So I don't know, you mentioned that you recognized the number 19 in the Quran. What does Ayah Tisat Ashara mean to you?
Are you asking me about the mathematical miracles?
Yes.
The mathematical miracles, you can make that claim for any number of verses in the Quran, like I said with the 3 thing. There's a bid'ah.
Give me an example.
Sure. Qalam. 3 letters. Alif Lam Mim. 3 letters.
No.
Two of the letters are similar in Qalam. Alif Lam Mim.
Yeah.
So therefore the Lam Mim means the same thing in Qalam.
I'm sorry. I'm not talking about the cutting of the hand anymore. I'm talking about a comprehensive system throughout the Quran.
Yeah, and I'm repeating. Yeah, I'm telling you the same thing as well. I'm telling you, if you think that the that the Quran miraculously attaches certain numbers and therefore they have some sort of connotation in addition to these
Jihadist.
numerical standards. This is faulty because then the
Jihadist.
entire Quran is plastered with it and you don't apply the
Yes,
standard.
keep in mind, they had to remove 2 verses from the Quran so they can fulfill their 19 miracles.
I know,
No,
yeah, I know that.
No, we don't. We don't. I can show you beyond a mathematical probability that there is a
Probability does not exist.
What do you mean probability does not exist?
Probability. Do you believe that your destiny comes from Allah?
Of course, but when you flip a coin,
then probability does not exist. Probability is
wait a minute.
is when you
When
don't
you flip
understand.
wait a
So you
minute,
understand.
hold on.
So you attach a prediction to it.
Hold on. When you flip a coin, what's the chance of getting heads and what's the chance of getting tails?
That's not what he's talking about.
Right.
That's not what I'm talking. These are not possibility. There's not literally nothing to do with probability.
No, okay, so this is what I'm talking about. You can call it whatever you want. So let's go one at a time. Surah Al-Qaf. Surah Qaf, okay? What does Qaf mean to you?
Qaf is a letter.
Yeah. So why is it there?
Allahu A'lam. We don't know.
So you don't know. Okay. So we
just like Alif Lam Mim, no one knows what it means.
We now know, mashallah, by God's leave, we now know there is a comprehensive, indisputable, undeniable mathematical structure in the Quran.
There we go. Pseudo math. This is what I like to call it. Okay, go on.
It's not pseudo math. It's not pseudo
It is
math.
pseudo math.
And
It is pseudo.
if you're able to refute it, I'd gladly accept your explanation tonight.
But you still have not.
All right, so let's go down.
Listen, with all due respect,
hold on.
I refuted it like 4 times. You just refused to address my refutation and said, "No, I'm not talking about that." You just continue talking.
This is the biggest issue. This is all that matters. Okay, this is what it comes down to.
Okay, let's make a deal between you and I in front of everyone.
So let's do it. We have a bunch of people here.
Yeah, no problem. I want to make a deal with you beforehand in front of everyone. If I refute this today, you abandon Quranism and you become Sunni. Deal?
I don't consider myself Quranist, but whatever. Yeah, sure. If you refute this, no, I don't. I reject Quranism because Quranists don't have anything when it comes to the practices.
Do you accept Hadith?
As historical purposes, yes.
Okay, you are a Quranist. Stop saying you're not a Quranist because you differ with other Quranists.
No. But Quranist means that you cannot have any practices that are not explicitly detailed in the Quran.
Who said that?
No. Who said that? That's not what Quranist means. You dismiss Hadith.
Hold on. How much zakat do Quranists pay?
How much zakat? You go ask a Quranist. Why are you asking me?
I've asked them. They don't have a set amount. They reject 2.5%.
Right.
They reject. Yeah, they reject.
Now, question is, why do you want?
Hold on. Let's not jump into each other.
Exactly. The question is, where do you get yours?
Yeah.
Hold on. Let's talk to jihadists one at a time. Okay. Let's just go one-on-one.
Sure.
So Quranists reject the ritual prayers because they say, don't. Really? How many Quran? So how many for Quranists? What is the rakat? What do they say? The
5. I spoke to many Quranists that claim 5.
They accept the Fajr is 2 rakat?
No, they say it's 5. Yeah, no, they say we have 5 prayers a day.
No, but what about the rakats?
Yeah, they accept the rakat. No problem. Go ask any Quranist. I'm actually surprised by this.
Yeah, I'm in a server with Quranists, and I've talked about this, and they reject it. But okay, fine, you can call whatever. If you refute the mathematical composition of the Quran, today, I'm willing to accept Sunnism as the first religion.
Okay, very good. Let's go. Yalla. But don't call it.
Yeah, I just want to let me take over this because I
call it.
Beautiful. All right. So let's go one at a time. The verse is Alayha Tisat Ashara, right? 74:30. We put this verse here. We'll go one at a time. So let's go. I have my friend here helping me. X771, can you help me put this verse so we're all on the same page? Please, can you not debate these other people in the text chat and just help me put the verses so we can speed this up? Yeah. Okay.
Did I cut off? Did I cut off?
No, you didn't cut off.
What was the last thing I said?
You said let's go.
Oh, okay. Alhamdulillah. خلاص, so I was very clear. Okay. تمام.
Okay, thank you. And I appreciate that, and I appreciate your respect, and I appreciate this opportunity to talk with you. This is great. Wonderful to me.
No, as long as it yields fruitful fruits. But remember our deal, huh? Sunni Islam.
100%.
Alhamdulillah. Okay, Allah. Let's hear this.
There is no miracle at all. There's no mathematical composition.
No.
Meaning that there cannot be any difference between number 19, number 14, number 17. There's nothing. It has to be fully refuted, correct?
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, great. All right, so the first verse he put, we got this in the no mic. 74:30 says over it is 19. The next verse says we appointed angels to be guardians of hell, and we assigned their number 19. Then it gives 5 reasons. So the first question for you is, I believe that these 5 reasons are based on number 19. You believe these 5 reasons is what? How does the number 19 or the number of angels achieve these 5 purposes? Go ahead and explain, please.
Okay. So my issue is not that whether it is in repetition usages or not. My entire argument here is that even if there are numerous repetitions of this verse, this doesn't relate them to one another. Likewise with any other number. Because you would agree with me if I tell you that if there is a certain quote-unquote miraculous repetition of numbers in the Quran, then they all have to refer to the same thing as a miracle, correct?
I'm not sure I follow that train of thought.
Okay, so I'll repeat it for you, and I'll try to simplify it. My argument here is not that there isn't a repetition of a number, right, within Quranic literature. My explanation here is I'm saying that if you believe in this principle, you have to apply it universally with every other repetition of a number, correct?
I'm not the one that sets the system. God is. So whatever the
No,
system
it was Khalifa who set the system. It wasn't God. So
no, because the number 19 here is chosen. So Rashad didn't choose the number; it's already chosen for us. And Rashad didn't choose. He didn't choose the letters. He didn't choose the letters. They were already chosen for us.
God did not. Yeah, but I'm telling you have to apply this to every other verse, correct?
Well, let's look at it case by case basis. So you didn't answer my question. You didn't tell me how the number of angels proves to the Christians that this is a divine scripture.
I'm fine. I'm fine with that. I told you my argument is not against that. My argument is that this repetition of numbers is a lay claim to miraculous benefit, and I'm telling you this is nonsense.
Okay, so you're not answering the question. I'm telling you.
Okay, I don't.
The verse says over it is 19. It gives 5 reasons for number 19. It says it strengthens the faith of the faithful. It disturbs the disbelievers. It convinces the Christians and Jews that this is a divine scripture. It removes all doubt from the hearts of Jews and Christians as well as the believers.
Right. You did not. What did I say? I want you to repeat, just because I don't think you're understanding what I'm telling you. What did I say? Repeat it for me.
You're saying that pattern in the Quran is not miraculous. That's what I understood from what you're saying.
No, that's not. Okay, what was the main issue that I claimed? I said with the thing you believe. I said I had.
Yeah, go ahead.
I said I have no inherent disagreement with what you're saying. My claim is as follows. I'm saying if you apply the same logic, that this is a miraculous thing due to God putting it there, due to God choosing these letters, etc., 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 you should apply this with every other verse, correct? So, for example, if God chose the number 3, right, and he chose 3 letters, the same concept would apply, correct? Unless you believe God is ambiguous and he does things for absolutely no reason, I don't see why it wouldn't apply universally.
Yeah, so just to make sure I understand what you're saying that if I see this works with the number 19, then if I see it works with the number 17 or 3 or 8 or a different number, then I accept that too. Fine.
Right?
Fine. And we can talk about that too, but let's start with 19. Then you refute it. Then you show me other numbers. Then we go from there.
No. The number 3 argument refutes all of it. Don't worry. We won't need to go through the entire list.
Perfect. Okay, so now let's go down the line. So you didn't answer the question. I said, how does the number of angels convince the Jews and Christians that this is the divine scripture? You didn't answer that.
Because it's the same number found within their prophecies. Okay, so With that being said,
do you have a verse?
Yeah, you could go type angel prophecy, fire, angels, count. Quran, angels, prophecy. Muhammad, count. Same amount of angels. SubhanAllah, it's almost as if that it's a completed
what
prophecy.
you're referring to? Because you're asking me to go search for something. Why don't you just share it for us?
Oh my Lord.
Save us time. You want me to go research this?
Yeah, because you're coming here unprepared, but no problem. I'll get it for you.
Well, I've never even heard of this claim.
There you go. I'll show you.
Okay.
Here it is. Let's take a look at the angels. Let's pull it out here.
Okay, while you're
okay.
While you're pulling that up, we have a demonstration here of Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. It's 19 letters. I know, and we have all the letters spelled out here. Does anyone dispute this here? Does anyone dispute the number of letters in Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim? It's 19, right? Everyone agrees. Fantastic. Because some people, right, so we put it in no mic. This is ongoing in no mic.
Here it is.
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. But Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim was mentioned in so many verses, and it's and has different words in so many different verses.
That's right. Guess how many times it's mentioned? 114, 19 times 6. And it's 19 letters. That's right. But
114 times 6?
No, it's 114 times.
Yeah.
And 114 is a multiple of 19. 19 times 6. And this is despite not existing in chapter 9. No, actually it's mentioned 114 times because in Surah Toba, where it doesn't exist, 19 chapters later, there's 2 of them. But let's not get sidetracked. Go ahead, Jihadist.
Wait, how
share
many
with
times?
me the prophecy. Hold on. Jihadist had to share the prophecy. Go ahead, please.
Here it is.
Go ahead. Ask your question while he's bringing that. How many times is what mentioned?
Let me just pull out the Bible. If I got the Quran verse, I'll just pull out the Bible verse. So give me a moment here.
Who's asking me that question? What do you want to know? You asked how many times is what mentioned? Okay. So far we have Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim, 19 letters. The Basmallah is in the Quran 114 times, 19 times 6. Despite it not occurring in Surah 9, but it occurs again 19 chapters later in Surah 27, verse 30. Interestingly, it's introduced as a letter, part of the introduction of the letter, the heading of the letter, I guess, from Solomon to what is it? Sheba, Queen of Sheba. Right?
Here it is, Psalm 45, verse 3 to 5.
Let's look at it.
Here it is, Bible study.
Did you paste it?
Ride your sword upon your thigh, Almighty, in your glory and majesty. Let your majesty ride forth, victorious for the cause of truth and defend the right, and seeks to go on and explain a certain number of people. Okay? In the verse from 6. Okay?
Verse 6 is what I'm reading?
Psalms 45, from 2 to 6.
2 to 6? All right.
Yeah.
Psalm 45, 2 to 6. All right. So you are the most handsome of the sons of men. Grace is poured upon your lips. Therefore, God has blessed you forever. Gild gird your sword on your thigh, O mighty one, in your splendor and majesty. In your majesty ride out victoriously for the cause of truth and meekness and righteousness.
Well,
Let
your majesty will ride out for you victoriously. Now, every single biblical exegesis tells you this is referring to angels. Want to know who did that at Badr? The Prophet.
Okay.
So, in the Battle of Badr, the Prophet was helped by His Majesty with angels, just as Psalms or all exegesis or tafsir of Psalms agree upon.
So what does this have to do with the number 19?
Okay, exactly. Very good. Now, as my point earlier was, the number 19 has nothing to do with any of this. Now, please stick with, now, since I've brought you this, I want you to please stick with the number 3 because this refutes the idea of there being number 19, 17, 16, 15, 14, whatever number you want is being applied.
Hold on.
Yeah, what's up?
It says the number of angels causes these 5 things. That's what the verse says.
Are there 19? Was the Prophet sent 19 angels? No, it's just talking about the amount of angels that were sent.
I'm sorry.
So with that being said, please listen. Please,
Chapter 74.
You know, you're not even letting me finish. How am I supposed to bring up the? I will. If you refute me, I will convert you to Islam, but you will not be allowed to even talk.
Go ahead. You can talk.
Okay. So I'm telling you. Listen. Babbling back and forth, in terms of this matter is aslan, as I've pointed out, arbitrary. Because my entire claim here is that this entire quote-unquote mathematical formula that you're coming up with, or rather Rashad Khalifa came up with, right, fails at the understanding that it's not being applied universally. Now, you asked me about the number of angels. I'm saying this is simply referring to the biblical prophecy. It has nothing to do with the number 19. Rashad Khalifa was a...
So why is God telling us their number?
Are you saying there are 19 angels that were sent in Badr?
No, I'm saying in the verse 74:31,
yes,
it says we assigned their number to do these things. You're not addressing that point.
Fine. You said the Quran verse was what? Just so we can make it clear? So I could read it for myself as well?
We've put the verse like 10 times. It's 74:31.
Over here in VC. I'm not staring over here.
We're in no mic.
No, 515. Is that the one you're referring to?
74:31.
74:31. Okay, that wasn't. Right. I look at no mic. All I'm seeing is something else. Okay, let's see here. Okay, let us take a look here. Believe sickness, and what does Allah mean by such an? Okay, can you show me where it says the word 19?
It's the verse prior. It's the previous verse.
Okay, previous verse. Quran verse 30. Here it is. It's in very good. Sure, no problem. Now, with this being made as a claim, since it is 19, okay, would you agree that every other number that is given in the sequence would be applied?
No, what? Okay, so 74.
So if I get you
refers to that number again. Hold on.
If Allah mentions a certain number, and we find a pattern with it within the Quran, it's a miracle, right?
Sure.
Okay, very good. How many letters is an alif lam mim?
3.
Okay. How many times does Allah say thalatha in the Quran? Way more than 19, actually.
Okay.
Okay. Very good. So when he says thalatha, and alif lam mim means is a word of 3, and qa lam alif is also 3, right? Is the lam mim in qalam the same as the lam mim in alif lam mim?
What do you mean as the same?
Would they maintain the same pattern?
Okay.
I'm asking you, would they maintain the same pattern?
You're asking if alif lam mim is consistent with qalam?
Yeah, this is a brand new mathematical miracle everyone just found out about. Yeah,
Prophet never spoke. One miracle at a time. How about that, huh?
This refutes the entire miracle argument. Why are you running?
Okay, explain it to me. Explain to me what's supernatural about what you're proposing.
Okay, what's so supernatural about what I'm proposing is that it's exactly the same thing you are proposing. Number 3.
You don't even know what I'm proposing. I haven't even told you yet.
I know this argument because I've debated with Qur'anists for about 2 years now. I know exactly that. There are 19 letters. Bismillah has 19 letters in it. 19 times 6 is also 114, the exact verses in the Quran. And also because of I know this, yeah? And I'm saying
so
this
is what I want to do.
This is a concept. This is a concept called appeal to maths, okay, and logic. And what this enforces is that you proceed to make up a mathematical formula because you see a pattern of numbers and you try to make it apply to equate something.
Right.
Such as 6.
And I want to address this.
Where'd you get the 6 from?
Yeah, I want to address this point. So in order to be consistent, we should focus on an approach that is only consistent. So maybe you have a point. Hold on. I can look at the first surah revealed, and I can say it's 19 ayahs, and then I can look at a number of chapters, and I can look at Bismillah, and I can jump all over the place, and it looks amazing to me, and to you, it looks like I'm just looking at different patterns. So let's not do that.
To me, it's not like it doesn't look like you're looking at different patterns. To me, it looks like this is entirely just bad math. Because where'd you get
So now let's do a consistent approach so that we don't have this inconsistency. So what we want to do is to be consistent. We want to look. So first we establish the chance, the possibility, as you put it, of any number being a multiple of 19 is about 5%.
No, I'm telling you. I never said this. I said I don't believe in probability. Why are you saying I said this? I never said this.
I asked you, wait a minute. I asked you what's the chance of getting heads and what's the chance of getting tails. You said 50%. Now you're saying no?
No. In front of everyone, and people were witnesses to this. One of them literally spoke out and said, "That's not probability," and I said, "Exactly."
Okay, so what do you call it?
This is literally just called statistics.
Okay, statistics.
Or percentage. Or percentage. Not probability, because probability is an agent of randomness, meaning you do not understand how something will act, so you assign a prediction. That's probability.
So let's call
Flipping a coin 50 is not probability. 1 second, please. You're still interrupting me. 1 second. If you want a podium, we can put you on a stage and you can speak for 10 hours. Yeah, but if you're here and you want to discuss with me, I have to also speak back.
Please do.
Okay. So with that being said, probability is just something that you assign to things that you do not understand. For example, when it comes to a coin toss, is there any solve for X involved in this? No, because you already know there's 2 sides. There is no like X chance by 2 sides. You already know there are 2 sides. Probability comes when you do not know something in the formula. And that's no mathematics because you're no longer addressing real numbers.
Okay, so what I'm trying to get at is the chance of an event occurring by chance. So when we flip a coin, we can flip a coin 500 times or 1,000 times or 10,000 times. It's going to be 50% about that much both times for heads and for tails. Okay, so that's reasonable. So if we flip a coin and it's 90% heads and 10% tails, then that's a rigged coin. There's something going on. There's something fishy about that. That's not it's defying the standard probability that we would expect in that instance. Okay, so you can call it whatever you want. You can call it statistics. You can call it probability. You can call it whatever you want to call it. That's fine.
Actually, okay. Listen. All right. If you flip it 3 times, does it stay 50-50?
No.
Why?
I thought to keep going. That's why you have to. That's why I said 10 times, 20 times, 1,000 times, 10,000 times.
Okay, so if I do it 10,000 times, does it stay 50-50?
Pretty much, yeah.
No, it does not.
Pretty much, yeah.
No, not pretty much, yeah, because when you flip it 3 times, the probability goes down.
Naveed, this is called distribution of probability. I'm doing this in statistics, and Jihadist is right on this.
This is horrible. You said, 1 second, Naveed, if you said you flip it 10,000 times, it probably stays the same. That just means you suck at math.
No, so let me show you. I just flipped a coin 1,400,000 times.
I know you did not do that.
We just did it virtually. We have software for this. Okay?
You just flipped the coin 1 million times.
Yes. Now let's look at the probability. You can Google it. You can do your own. Anyone
do you
can
know
do it.
Distribution of probability in statistics?
Hold on.
Because you're going over things that is not even found in math.
First of all, he said we have a software for that. I just want to point. I want to be honest. Did you flip a coin 1 million? Because
so this is software. It flips a coin. Let's see here, 14 million times, and look at what we got. 50.02 for, hold on, 50.02% heads, 49.98% tails. That's why I said pretty much, because pretty much means the margin of error is going to be like a couple percent. Okay, so it's not going to be 90% heads, and it's not going to be 90% tails, right? So this takes care of this issue. So now we're saying the random chance of any random number that I select of being a multiple of 19 is 5%. X771, just put that. If we do 2 instances, then we get less than 1%. If we do 4, then we basically get 0. So it's not going to happen. So my job now is to demonstrate a consistent approach that gets a multiple of 19 that would show a design, a deliberate system. Okay?
What if I showed you a better one that was coded in, let's say, another number?
Yeah, okay, listen.
Sure, I'm open to it. Briefly say this, just very briefly, let me just say this, and then you can go at it, okay? So now we don't even look at the disputed ones. Let's just look undisputed. Surah Al-Qalam, it's very, very simple. This is not difficult. Anyone pulls out the Quran, count the letter Qaf in Surah Qalam. I'm sorry, not Qalaf. Surah Qaf. Surah Qaf, Surah 50. Count the letter Qaf. It's 57. You can verify it for yourself. 57 is a multiple of 19. It's 19 times 3. I can show you an image of this.
Every another, bro.
Hold on. Just stop. Just please. Just stop talking for a minute. Okay? Okay. So we want to have a consistent approach. We don't want to be jumping and doing different ones. So let me do one at a time, just so we are clear. So Surah Qalam, just so we confirm it, I can show you the evidence for that, and anyone can confirm it, and anyone disputes it, please tell me, because I'm showing you the ones that are not disputed. There's ones, maybe some people dispute other ones, but these are that verified.
No, they're not disputed. No, they're not very. They're quite literally. I'm literally disputing it here, and you're not addressing my disputes. All you're doing is
wait
just
a
saying.
Wait a minute. So how many Qaf do you believe is in Surah Qalam?
No, that is far. I'm not talking about the Qaf. I'm talking about your randomly placed mathematics. You said 57%. Where'd you get 57% from?
I'd never said 57%.
Well, you literally you just said Qaf, and you went through a bunch of math, and then you proceeded to say 57%.
I just said no. I didn't say anything about percentage. I said it occurs 57 times.
Okay, okay, it occurs 57 times. Does this 57 add into any form of number?
Yes, it's a multiple of 19. And so you could say, okay, he was lucky. 5% chance of that happening, right?
No, that's not. No, we're not talking about 5% chance. You keep bringing up these five. First of all, 19 times 50 is a numerous of 90, 1,083.
No. We're talking about the chance of a number being a multiple of 19. Do you understand?
Yeah, but that applies to any number. Are you okay?
No, it doesn't.
The bigger the number, the lower the chance.
So let's do it for a different number. I have no problem with that. But right now, I'm showing you 19. If afterwards someone can do it for 17, by all means, do it for 17. No, I'm not opposing to it.
I'm not, okay. I don't think. Listen. You're not. Listen. People in the chat who are literally students of mathematics are telling you this is gobbledygook. Because I literally have an international baccalaureate in math, and this thing does not add up. You are making a conclusion because you're saying because it's divisible by 19.
No, but you're not even. Hold on.
So therefore, miracle. So 1 second, right. No, because you were ranting. Stop! You're interrupting. You're interrupting me now. You've been ranting for about 3 minutes on terms of God knows what type of crap math you've been studying, right? But this is clearly not math. In fact, it has nothing to do with math. So you have made a claim on the coin flip. I don't know why you diverted away from that, because the coin flip, virtual coin flip, you did not even properly do it because it's still not 50-50. Even the 1 million times you just flipped is not 50-50. You are wrong. 1% is a major difference in math. This is what I mean when I say you speak without. This is what I mean. This is what I mean. Stop. This is what I mean when I say you proceed to make claims without understanding the hefty weight behind it. About or so, probably, yeah.
Okay.
And by that you mean 51%. If that's not 50% anymore. You're wrong.
Yeah.
That negates the whole. Miracles must be accurate, not like kinda accurate. It's not. If it's a kinda accurate, it's not a miracle, dude.
Right. The miracle is accurate. Okay, so now let's do this for probability's sake. It's 5% chance of being a multiple 19 office. Now let's look at Surah Yasin. 200.
Listen,
by the way, I put hold on. I put the instances of qaf. There's a star next to each qaf in the surah. It's 2 pages. Anyone can verify this. So qaf is confirmed. It's a multiple of 19. Okay, I got lucky. It can happen with other numbers. Now let's go to another surah. Surah Yasin, 285 Yasin, 19 times 15. Another one. Now let's go to Surah 19. Kaf ha ya ain sad. 798 Kaf ya ha ya ain sad. Again, multiple 19. 3 of them, 3 strikes and you're out. 3 of them, the chance is 0. But we don't have just 3. We have 29. This is beyond probability, beyond any statistical analysis. It's not going to happen with any other number. If you show me this happens with a different number, I'm more than happy to accept it.
Okay, wait, hold on. Okay, so if I were to show you another number, right?
Yes.
What would this do to your argument of 19?
Show me.
No. Okay, no. I'm just asking.
Destroy it. It can destroy it.
Okay. But then what then? Okay, no. 1 second. But what then? Like, what happens then? Are you just going to disregard miracles?
We talked about this.
Pseudocycle?
Yes, we said
you would. Okay, perfect.
We already talked about this.
Okay, literally, I can just look in one surah. Here, look at my live stream on this. This is Surah Al-Kawthar. And there's no derivatives or mental gymnastics. It's just literally just counting. A baby can do this that understands Arabic.
I just want to say that, but I'm sorry to interrupt, but I just want to say, wallahi, to me, this just feels like one of those like Illuminati confirmed videos.
It is. But this whole video, like, I'll play it in 2 times speed, so it's like 5 minutes.
No, I don't want to watch this for 10. I don't want to watch this for 10 minutes.
Don't worry, it's 5 minutes.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن
Dude, pause this.
Dude, 1 second,
pause
bro.
it,
Who's
please.
doing it?
Pause
It's
it.
paused,
Pause
bro. Are you okay?
Okay, hold on. Why can't you just tell us what it says? Why do we need to watch a video?
To show you, just look. Because I don't need to even count. No, I will. Don't worry about it. Look, it's going quick. Just watch it. This is the shortest, by the way. Right?
So what is this? Wait. So
no,
what
just
does this have? Okay,
no, just watch it. Just watch it.
Yeah.
Dude, somebody mute Neuro. This guy's just.
No, please, yeah. Go on.
Okay, first verse. This is the first verse. 10 letters. Okay.
Yeah.
Second verse. 10 letters.
Yeah.
Third verse.
And just so I'm clear, are
10
you
letters.
saying that this is
No. I'm not. Just watch it, and then we'll get to your point.
Okay.
This is better coded in 10 than 19. Look, exactly 10 letters occurred once in this entire chapter, and these are the 10 letters. Okay. The first letter, Alif, right, is most repeated letter in this chapter. Letter Alif repeated exactly 10 times. Now, this is just in the shortest surah, right? Last letter in this chapter is right here. And then again, 3 times. Last word in each verse, and with the same letter, exactly 10 different letters are used for making all the of all these 3 words in the last sentences here. In the middle of it, if you look at it, second word in each verse ends with the letter cut, right? Exactly 10 different letters are used for making all these 3 words, and these are the letters. Total letters in all the other words. 1 second.
I don't understand what you're saying. So the Quran has other miracles that are mathematical in it. For example, the word day occurs 365 times. Days occurs 30 times. Months is 12 times. There are the proportion of water and land in the Quran is representative.
You're not understanding the point, Navid. He's not saying that there are other miracles. He's saying when you apply the same standard you're applying, it becomes arbitrary with any goddamn number.
This has nothing to do with any of it, though. I'm talking about Qaf. That is an undefined letter in the Quran.
And he's talking about Kaf. Well, it makes no difference.
No. There is a big difference Because qaf is just a letter. It's designed to be
Kaf is
examined.
also just a letter. It's designed also just for K.
So which surah just says kaf?
No, it literally. My brain. Okay, listen. This is, first of all, you're not understanding the point. The point is not that, oh, bro, all these are miracles as well, and you have to. No, we're not. That's not what we're saying. We are saying our entire argument is that your numerical system becomes arbitrary.
It's not though. I just showed you. I just showed you 4 chapters. Hold on.
Interrupting
Wait a minute.
You're interrupting me. You are not only applying your mathematics falsely and in an inaccurate basis, such as that coin flip you spoke about. So 50-50 wasn't 50-50. It was like 51-45. Terrible percentages.
How do you get 51 and 45? Where's the missing 6? Wait, what?
Terrible percentages.
How do you get 51-45? You're missing 6.
Regardless of what the number is, it wasn't 50-50 exactly, right? And you claimed that it was when it wasn't. That's inaccuracy number one. Number two, you still did not answer my
point of that whole thing.
You still did not. No, it's not the point.
You missed the point because the point is that it's not going to be 90-10, but you ignored that point for some reason, and I don't know why.
The point.
If
the
you
point
flip
is,
a point, if you
you're not listening. You're interrupting again. You're interrupting and yelling.
You're addressing a point I didn't even make. Where are you going on?
No, I am addressing. I'm addressing.
You're not. The whole point.
Yes.
Okay, what was the wait?
It is an argument from silence. It is an argument from.
Why did I make that point? Can you explain that to me? Because apparently you know better than me why I made that point.
Maybe if you listen. God also, just as He put the letter Qaf in the Quran, God also gave you 2 ears and 1 mouth, and I really appreciate if you use them accordingly, right? So, please listen, okay? God gave you 2 ears to listen with, not 2 mouths to talk with, okay? So, I'm explaining to you the concept that you are using and you're claiming it as a crux for your little miracle is crap. It's not working out in your favor. You are using wrong mathematics, horrid use of mathematical rules to try and reach a conclusion that at the end of the day, every other Muslim disagrees with, except for you and your friend. Okay. So I'm telling you, the reason we don't reject this for no reason. If it was clear, we would say, yeah, we accept it, but we reject it for a reason. What's the reason? Is that all your mathematics are crap.
Okay,
yeah?
So I just told you.
So what I'm explaining to you, I'm telling you, Rashad Khalifa, who has a PhD in engineering, had
biochemistry,
and whatever. Even worse, nothing to do with just normalized geometry and mathematics or any form of calculus. So with that being said, yes, it 100% matters, because what I'm explaining to you is that Rashad Khalifa's mathematics was, in other words, dog poop. And the math that you're appealing from him is equally as dog poop.
Please finish your point. Thank you.
Okay, the point, I am finishing my point. But if you'd listen, okay, and I'll ask you to repeat what I said just so I can make sure you absorbed what I said. Because this entire time, I am very certain you did not understand what I'm telling you. Your math does not add up.
Yeah, okay, you keep repeating yourself. Thank you. You made your point.
You're interrupting me again. Do I need to mute? I don't want to mute you. I don't like muting people. But if you interrupt me, I will. I said I'll finish my point.
New, or are you just going to keep saying the same thing?
Maybe if you be quiet, you'll know. What did I say earlier? You have now 3 things that you have missed, and I want you to address them. Please don't jump around to other maths and run away and say things that hold heavy weight and then quickly just skim over them. Number 1, you did not answer our contention with the number 6, which you miraculously also just poof, number 6 divisible by 9. 19, Illuminati confirmed. You didn't show us where'd you get the number 9 from. You just pulled it out of your own bag of tricks. Number 2, you proceeded to make an argument for the coin flip. Your coin flip was horridly inaccurate towards what you said. And you counted it as, probably, maybe, kinda. No, if it's 50-50, it's 50-50. If it's not 50-50, it's crap. It's not 50-50. Even if it's 51-49, it's not 50-50. It's crap math. Address that as well. And the third and final thing, the same argument can be made for any other number, such as the brother that showed you it. Now, would you be willing to accept also our quote-unquote miraculous proof of this number that we just pulled out of our own bag of tricks with the number 3 and the number 10 and the letter kaf?
Okay, thank you. So just so I clarified this for you, the point of the coin flip was not to say that it's exactly 50-50. I don't know why you strawmanning on that. You keep saying 50-50. The point was that there is a mathematical law and probability that on a coin flip, it's going to be very close to 50-50, but it will not be 90-10. The whole idea was that if it does become 90-10 or 70-30 or some outrageously disproportionate difference, then that means that something is up, something is fishy, the game is rigged. That was the whole point fishy. Of that. Yes, that was the point. Please don't interrupt me, please. So that's regarding that, and I don't know why you keep talking about 49.02 or whatever. None of that matters. The point is that when you get to the mathematical property of a coin flip, it levels out over time and it gets very, very, very close to 50-50. The point is that it doesn't get 70-30. It doesn't get 90-10. Okay? That's that. Next point. The Quran, I had a consistent approach. I said there's 4 surahs. There's 29 surahs with initials, but let's just take 4 of them. 4 surahs being a multiple of 19 with the initials is beyond probability. It's not going to happen. Please ask a mathematician. And no, do not rely on Rashad Khalifa. Martin Gardner was the top highest mathematician in the last 100 years. He wrote he wrote for Scientific American.
It was Gödel, but okay. It was Kurt Gödel. It was not him, but okay.
Okay, he was number 2, number 3, whatever. Martin Gardner was...
Kurt Gödel was number 1. Kurt Gödel squashes that guy. What do you mean? That guy never made any rules for math. Kurt Gödel literally made like 4 new rules in math.
Okay, so Martin Gardner was a mathematician, and he was one of the highest mathematicians in the US. He looked at this and he said that I need to study this more. This has mathematical significance. So much so that this issue of the Quran and the number 19 was included in the September 1980 issue of the Scientific American magazine. Okay, so there is a mathematical property that we have 1 surah and we have a qaf and it's 57. The chance of that being random, 5%. 2 surahs, same methodology. We don't want to use different methodology. We want to be consistent. We don't want to keep changing it to changing the rules. We want to be, so then we do Yasin, those letters in that chapter 285, again multiple 19. Now we're down to less than 1% chance of randomness. Then we go to the next one, Kaf Ha Ya Ain Sad, again 798 multiple of 19. The chances of this being a coincidence is 0. It's a divine structure. This is a mathematical proof. This is a mathematical
Did Gardner
rule.
convert to Islam?
Excuse me?
Did Martin Gardner convert to Islam?
No, but
it was mathematical
proof. No, but when I hold on. But when I show this to atheists, the response is that there is an infinite number of universes, and therefore we are living in a universe where this works.
Why are you talking about atheists? Listen, I don't care about what atheists are stupid. I agree with you, okay? But I'm saying your logic is just as stupid as theirs. Because you just told me, you just bragged about Gardner for about 5 whole minutes. Number 1 mathematician, he is basically God.
No, that's right. No, I didn't say anything about him being God.
And then at the end of the day, I ask you something very simple. So if he could not prove this and he said this is of mathematical significance and a divine structure, as you said, why isn't he Muslim? Oh, I'll tell you why. Maybe because the math did not add up. Okay? So I'm telling you.
So why didn't he refute it?
Okay, I'll tell you why. I'll refute it right now because, as I said, he is a crap mathematician. That's why I said Kurt Gödel beats him at every step. Okay, so as I'm going to repeat one last time, please don't. You just went and literally just bragged and preached your entire thing without answering any of the 3 points that I brought up. I told you, please address the following. Don't jump and beat around the bush with mathematical stuff. What you did was you beat around the bush with mathematical stuff that you don't understand. You mentioned some dude who said it's significant and did not even bother converting. Yeah? Which means it was not really that significant if he did not convert. So, with that being said, okay, I'm going to repeat one more time.
Yeah, I don't think it works like that.
The
verse that we showed shows you
the coin flip that you have arranged to proceed to make your claim. The math does not add up. Now answer this. Where did you get your magical, miraculous number of 6 where you put it into the formula?
I didn't put 6.
You did not. So in front of everyone right now, you never mentioned 6. You never said 6 is a derivative of 9. 19.
No,
And
I said the number of
19 times 6 is 114.
That's right. I said the
Where'd you get 6
consistent, I didn't get it from anywhere. I said the consistent fact in the Quran, the pattern in the Quran is multiples of 19. Okay? So it happens that 114 is 19 times 6.
Okay, so what's 19 times
2? What's that?
What's 19 times 2?
38.
Okay, what about 38 is in the Quran?
Surah Sad.
Surah Sad is 38.
That's right. And that is also a multiple of 19.
What's 19 times 430?
I don't know, you tell me.
Okay, you said derivatives of 19, so it should apply universally, right? Okay.
I don't think you're understanding the system. It doesn't work like this.
No, I'm not saying your system is complicated. I'm saying your system is BS.
Well, I just showed you that it isn't.
No, because if it is,
of 4 numbers being a multiple of 19 with a
would you agree that math is universal?
Yes, and that's why the miracle is in math.
Okay, so if the miracle is in math, it should be with every single derivative of 19 all the way, no matter how high the number goes, correct? Because it's universal. Correct?
What? No. Where are you getting this from? Like you're creating parameters that has nothing to do with any of it.
No, it's very common. What does universal mean to you?
So I don't think you understand what is.
So answer me, please. No, don't jump around. What does universal mean?
What does universal mean? Means the same across everything.
Across everything. So
right.
If this applies with every single derivative of 19, correct?
Who said that?
Because it applies to everything. Everything.
No one claimed that. No one claimed that. You're literally making something up. No one claimed that.
No, Ikhwa, I asked you by Allah.
All I told you.
Everyone just heard you say, when I asked you what does universal means, and you said it means it applies to everything. And when I said everything, and you said I'm just making that up. When you yourself answered it. The word everything, this is what I mean. No, be quiet, please. Because this is what I mean when I say you speak about things that you think are simple, but you don't comprehend that you just said something that holds mega weight to it. If math is universal, it applies to everything. 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 I'll repeat again. Everything. Every single goddamn thing. Not that deep. Not that difficult to understand. So, with that being said, okay, if it applies to everything, if math applies to everything, it should apply to every derivative. Because as you said, the Quran's miracle is the pattern and the derivatives of 19. So therefore, if I say 19 times some random arbitrary crap number like 502, you should find for it references in the Quran, correct? Because it's universal, it applies to everything.
Okay, so no, I don't think, again, it doesn't work like that. It's not where you just... You're misunderstanding the entire system. The system, the claim is that the Quran...
I don't understand it.
Interrupt you.
We'll try it again, no problem. If you think I misunderstood, we'll try the questions again. Maybe I am dishonest and I have proceeded to mislead you. Let me ask you, I'll ask you again just to confirm. What does universal mean?
Yeah, I don't think it's relevant to this issue.
It is 100% relevant because the word universal itself is literally destructive to your little claim.
No. Tell me how you think it's relevant.
You'll see. What does universal
mean? Okay, so let me make sure you understand even what my claim is.
Can you please answer?
Can you explain my claim? Can you explain my claim, please?
Yes,
because you're creating parameters that has nothing to do with anything I said. So please explain it.
Wallahi, your claim it's not difficult. It's not hard to understand.
So please explain it to me. I just want to make sure.
Your claim is that this miracle is mathematical because in the Quran there's a pattern of derivatives of 19. For example, 19 times 6, Surah Sad. The amount of qafs and qaf are all derivatives of 19. When you do a coin flip, it doesn't count to 19. Blah, 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 blah. Go on and on and on without...
That's not anything that I'm describing. And
you literally described it 5 minutes ago. You said, and I quote, hold on, didn't you say, and I quote, they are all derivatives of 19, comma, and then you proceeded to say, for example, the number 6's significance, when I proceeded to ask you about this, and I said, hey, where'd you get 6 from? And you said, Surah Sad. Correct?
No, I didn't say that. You asked me what does...
I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, you said, what is 38? And I said, Surah 38 is Sad. That was your question.
Surah 38 is Sad. Okay,
yeah,
very good.
But
so
that has nothing to do with anything.
But your argument is your argument that they're all derivatives of 19?
Okay, now let me... Okay, you
very
have
good.
2 minutes to
they're
speak.
all derivatives of 19 and it's a mathematical... If it's a no, because I'm not going to argue the way you want me to argue. That's not how arguments work. So, I'm asking you something very simple, which you seem to have avoided now for the 6th time in favor of changing the topic back to you preaching. I'm going to repeat it one more time. Okay? What does universal mean?
Yeah, again, you're just setting up parameters that has nothing to do with anything we're talking about.
Okay, so if you're
so when you're done using your turn, please, I don't want to interrupt you. Just let me know when you're done with your turn so I can speak.
If you're so confident that this is completely arbitrary and I'm just running away, then you should have no problem answering it. Because if it means nothing, it shouldn't affect your point.
We already went through this. I don't know, did you miss the first time that we talked about this? We talked about universal already.
No, yeah, but you told me that you never said that. So I said, no problem. Maybe I'm misphrasing it. Maybe I'm being irrelevant.
Despite that, I answered it anyway, but I said it's irrelevant.
Please, no problem. I misheard you. Sorry. I want you to repeat it again. What does universal mean?
I said it's the same. If you want to Webster's dictionary, let's get a Webster's dictionary for you.
Use whatever you want, but just tell me what universal means to you. You could use Webster's dictionary. You can go to the toilet and use the hidden miracle dictionary. Use whatever you want. Yeah?
Applicable to all cases. That's what universal means.
Applicable to all cases. Is the number 19 a case?
I didn't claim anything about being universal. This is your constraint that you're adding to then straw man. Logical fallacy.
So you believe? Whoa! So you believe the mathematics is not universal?
Well, I said this is not what it is. You're not even letting me.
Is it a mathematical miracle?
You never let me explain it. Unfortunately,
is it a mathematical miracle?
100%, it's a mathematical miracle.
Is math universal?
100% math is universal.
Okay, so is the derivatives of 19 universal?
That is irrelevant.
No, it's not irrelevant. Are the derivatives of 19 universal?
It's irrelevant because it has nothing to do with the structure. Again, you're just...
It does have to do with the structure. It just doesn't have to do...
No, you're missing it again. All right, let me just go on because...
Can you please answer the question? If it's irrelevant, just answer it.
No, if you're irrelevant, just answer it. Circles.
If it's irrelevant, just answer it, Nivid. If it's irrelevant, it shouldn't hurt your point. Answer it. Is the derivatives of 19 universal? You're saying it's irrelevant.
I don't know.
You are pissing yourself and not answering it. Just answer.
No, because you keep. Okay, this is what you're doing.
Is the derivatives of 19 universal?
Hold on, let me just explain this. This is called a straw man logical fallacy. What does that mean? That means you set up fake parameters that you slay as straw man.
This isn't a straw man. I'm asking you. How is it a straw man?
Because it has nothing to do with anything. These are constraints you're
creating. If it has nothing to do with anything. Yeah,
let me explain this to you. You're creating false pretenses.
No, bad boy. If you're going to act like a kindergartner, I'm going to treat you like one.
So let me know when it's my turn to speak. No, because I've asked you questions and you don't want to
answer. The derivatives of 19 universal.
No, that's not even what it's about.
Okay, so the derivatives of 19 are not universal.
It has nothing to do with that. You're creating false premises.
Just answer it. Just answer it.
No, listen, because I don't even know what that means.
You're talking about logical fallacy. First of all, it's not a straw man. I literally minor in philosophy.
It is a straw man because you're setting false pretenses.
Please be quiet, because I'm literally doing a 300s philosophy class. Okay, And I literally know, the first thing I learned in my 200th philosophical class is literally logical fallacies. A straw man means I'm making a case against you that is a straw version of your case. When my case...
Exactly. And you are. That's exactly what you're doing. This whole concept of universality and indefinite multiples, you're making this up. I never
You're
said
going to act
anything
like a
about
baby,
this.
I'll treat you like a baby, Navid. No. Because my case,
Okay.
My
All
case,
right.
Navid, you need a pacifier so you get muted, and then I talk, and then I remove the pacifier when I want you to talk. Because that's how we're gonna do this. If you're an adult, speak with me like an adult.
I've been trying to talk for 20 minutes.
Listen, Navid. My problem is that all you've been doing is talking for 20 minutes.
So let me know when it's my turn.
I'm gonna keep questioning your premise. My claim is not even a claim. It's not a claim. It's a question. I'm questioning you on your premises. So it can't be.
The problem with your questioning. Okay, the problem with
Can
your
be
line
a
of
straw
questioning
man.
is you're not. Hold on.
It cannot be a straw man. So because I'm not making a claim, I'm questioning. Now you are
line of questioning.
Answer the question. You are refusing to answer the question because you deeply understand. And as of the moment that I asked you it, you started pissing yourself because you knew that it would destroy your whole belief.
I've been trying to talk for like a half hour now.
Hey, can I say something?
Please answer the question because you've been beating around. Everyone's time is being wasted. I want an answer to my question. If it's irrelevant, if it doesn't make sense, if I'm a dishonest, stupid person who doesn't know math, you should have no problem answering the question. So once again, are the derivatives of 19 universal?
I don't even know what that means.
Okay. Is the rule of
derivatives... Do you even know what that means? Do you know what that means?
I'll even break it down into baby language. Maybe you'll understand this time. Does the rule concerning derivatives of numbers, such as number 10 or number 19 or any form of mathematical number, is that rule being used in mathematics universal?
Wait, look. When he says math is universal, he's talking about the ability for all humans to understand math. He's not saying like, if you see 19 in the forest, that's proof for God or something. Like that has nothing to do with the topic, right? Like he's talking about this universality of understanding math. Do you get it? Or...
Are you talking about?
I mean, it sounds like what he's saying is because the common denominator.
Hold on, Dio. Who are you talking to? Dio, who are you talking to?
I'm talking to you. I'm saying Navid, when he says universal, he's not talking about what you're saying.
Dio. When we say universal, are we referring to? First of all, just so I want to show you. Number one, how long were you here, Dio?
I've been here the whole time.
Okay, you've been here the whole time. Didn't I not ask him what he means by universal, and he told me it means it applies to everything?
Yeah, but what is the scope
very good.
of everything?
Dio, are you a Quranist or a Shia? What are you?
No, I'm nothing like that.
You're nothing like that?
Wait, hold on. But why are we going into all over the place? You keep bringing this universal issue. Look, let's just make this.
Wait. Navid.
It's my turn now. Please.
Exclude yourself from the conversation, okay? So please answer the question, Navid.
Yes, let me speak now. I've been waiting for like 30 minutes to talk.
And Dio, I understand your point. I'm not saying that if he finds 19 in the forest, then he claims it's a miracle. I'm saying if it's universal, it should also apply to the Quran.
Right. And so the whole concept, first of all, I never even used the word universal. I don't know where you got that from. But the whole concept is...
I'm using it because it's mathematical. So,
okay, but
are the derivatives of 19 universal? We're not going to move on with the topic until you answer this question.
I don't even know what that means. What are you trying to ask?
Okay,
what are you saying?
Here, I'll make it into baby language. I said no problem. If you don't understand it, I'll be more than happy to break it down into normalized, simple English. You're laughing, but you're laughing at your own stupidity, which I found to be hilarious.
So now you're resulting into insults. Excellent.
I'm not saying you're wrong because you're stupid. I'm saying you have to. Your claim is just utter stupidity. It's ridiculous. So I'm going to break it down into normalized English so you may able to understand it. The rule that concerns numbers such as real numbers or algebraic numbers or geometric numbers is the mathematical rule regarding their derivatives universal. In other words, does it apply to every single number?
If your question is, does the number 19 appear identically in its methodology?
That has nothing to do with my question.
So look, I'm talking to you in the context of the Quran. What are you asking about? And that's why he's bringing up the force. What are you talking about?
Universal means applies to everything. Math is a thing. 19 is a thing. Derivatives are a thing. Are the derivatives of the number 19, such as number 6, number 38, number 410, number 520, number whatever the heck you want, Do they apply universally to everything?
No, no one claimed that. As far as I know, they don't.
Okay, so you're saying that the rule of derivatives do not apply to anything. They're not universal.
No, I mean, I don't even know where you're getting these parameters from. You just said it
So
like
if they're not
false
universal,
parameters.
okay, David, now you've shot yourself in the foot because you said your claim for derivatives is not universal. Do you believe Allah's words are universal?
What are you? Okay, this has nothing
You
to do
believe
with
the
my
Quran
argument.
applies universally?
To who?
To everything.
Like, does it apply to angels?
Yeah.
Like, do angels get wudu?
No, that's not what I mean.
What are you saying right now?
Is everything in the Quran perfect for all of time?
Yes.
Okay, very good. So when you say the derivatives, when you just told me that the derivatives of 19 are not universal, you shot yourself in the foot because now you agree with me. You've refuted yourself. You said the derivatives of 19 have nothing to do with universality. So therefore, when Allah speaks to us, He's speaking universally to all humans with the Quran and the scripture. So if it's not universal, that means God never intended the derivatives of 19 that Rashad Khalifa made up. You shot yourself in the foot. You refuted yourself. I'll wait for your conversion.
Yeah, I don't think you understood anything of what I explained. What I explained to you is that the Quran has a mathematical system that does not exist in any other book. And I've challenged Christians, I've challenged atheists, I've challenged Jews, Mormons. I just had Mormons today. If you show me another book, hold on, stop talking. I listened to your rants for 30 minutes. Please, it's my turn. When you see the Quran, I said there's 29 surahs with the initials. I said 4 of them, the chance of just 4 of them being multiple 19 is 0. We show 4, we can show more than 4. Forget about Bismillah. You want to tell me Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim is 22 letters? It's not 19? Fine. You want to tell me that the Quran is not 114 surahs? Fine. You want to say Surah Alaq is not the correct number? Fine. The fact of the matter is that the mathematical composition of the Quran is beyond human ability. Okay, it's beyond human ability. Nobody can do this. And that's why we don't have any other book in all of human history that has anything remotely close to this. The ALM is not chosen by us. It's 9,899 occurrences, 19 times 521. The word Allah occurs 2,698 times. We can get numbers 12,000 digits long. The number of digits is a multiple of 19. The number itself is multiple of 19. Just the 29 chapters, you said Qaf is the easiest. Anyone can confirm this tonight, right now. Count the number of Qaf in Surah
You're preaching about Qaf and not answering anything. You're saying, look at Qaf, look at...
No,
I'm telling
it's
you,
not
address
just
my
Qaf.
question.
I said multiple.
Look at no mic. Look at
I said
listen.
Qaf.
Look at no mic because I realize you're uneducated on not only Arabic language but also on Quran and also on math. I've decided to write it down for you in simple terms and no mic. You can take a look at the amount of reactions, by the way, that even fellow Quran is just like you are laughing. Yeah. I asked you, is the Quran universal? You said yes. I asked, is math universal? You said yes.
Not here to please anybody.
You're okay, but you're here bothering
I'm not here for reactions. I'm not here for reactions. Let me make this very clear. Let me make this clear. I gave you Qaf.
Hey, stop preaching. Stop preaching. You're not here to please anybody, and we're not all here to hear you preach. We're here to hear you make an argument, okay? Now I'm going to unmute you. Stop preaching. Take a look at no mic, okay? Because I'm trying to educate you. This isn't like a discussion. I'm literally telling you, you are miseducated. You are uneducated.
Refute it. It's mathematically impossible.
Maybe if you listen, I've been refuting it for the. You've already refuted yourself, Habibi. I don't need to refute anything anymore. You admitted it's not universal.
No, you
so
think you did.
Please be quiet. Please let me finish. You'll see how you refuted yourself. You'll see how you grabbed like a double-barrel shotgun, pointed it at your foot, and blasted off. Okay.
For the illustrative commentary.
Take a look. It says Quran. I asked you, do I need to mute you again? You said, is the Quran universal? You said, yes. Is math universal? Yes. Is the number 19 and its derivatives a miracle of the Quran? Yes. Is the number 19 and its derivatives universal? And you said, no. So your argument is that something that Allah never intended, which whenever Allah says something, it's universal, which means it has to be true. Okay? It has to apply to everything, henceforth, meaning it all has to be true. So when you say that 19 and its derivatives are not true, you are saying you do not believe in this. You are either saying that you believe in something that doesn't exist.
You're just
You are
going
saying
off on
that you
something
believe in
else.
something that is false. Yeah.
No.
Because you
What
mentioned
I'm telling you. Okay, let me
philosophy.
explain this again
This
because
is
you're
what
not
happens.
understanding. You're not understanding. Let me explain this again.
I'm
Let
not
me
done.
just explain. Please. Please,
Bad
let me
boy.
just
Bad boy.
explain this.
Bad boy. Please, no. Let me finish. No, no. Let me finish. Good. So, when I asked you on universality, you admitted by yourself in front of everyone in this VC, you said it meant to it applied to everything. Correct? Or am I lying? Mr. Nivet?
What are you asking? What does this have to do with any of this? If you want to refute this, tell me that Qaf doesn't occur 57 times. That's it.
Nivet,
You're going off the wrong way.
Nivet, you'll see.
Okay, this is the problem. You don't even understand probability. You don't understand statistics.
Nivet.
I showed you the chance of 4 times in 4 surahs being a multiple of 19. It's 0. If you want to show me that it's wrong, you have to show me that it's not a multiple of 19. Or you have to show me a different number.
Nivet, listen. Okay. First of all, saying you don't understand math and this, I'm not here to prove to you I understand math. I'm here to prove to you that your math is trash. Okay? And your philosophy and your logic is trash. That's why I said you're uneducated on these matters. Okay? Because it seems that whenever you speak, you walk fine with the left foot, and then you shoot your right foot off, and then tell me I can still walk fine, no problem, jihadist. You just don't understand how I walk, and you're walking with one foot only. So I'm telling you, listen, you shot yourself in the foot. This is a basic concept of philosophy. You started quoting Martin Gidner, first of all, who you said was #1 in math when he wasn't. Okay, it was Kurt Gödel, so you were wrong on that. I asked you if Martin Gidner, who investigated your miraculous claim and said it was from the divine, did he convert to Islam? He did not convert to Islam.
And
Nothing happened.
what is reason 1 of 74?
Number three.
Does it say? Hold on, wait a minute.
You're screaming and interrupting. You're screaming and interrupting, Nivet. Be quiet. I don't want to give you a pacifier now. Okay? Now, I'm going to repeat one last time. Can you address my universality claim instead of preaching about 19? My universality claim is regarding your 19 dilemma, which you admitted the derivatives of 19 are not universal, meaning they are not true. So can you please explain to me why you said
hold on, what? That doesn't make any sense. Like, what are you going off on right now? You're not understanding anything. You're not understanding any of this. Let me just break it down for you. Let me make it very, very simple for you, okay?
Nivet, stop copying me.
Hold on. Okay, stop interrupting me. Okay, stop
Nivet, I'm not interested. It's either that you're going to address my questions, okay? If you don't understand, no problem. Say, I don't understand.
We already went over your questions 50 times, which are, by the way, totally irrelevant.
Yes,
you're so convinced. Hold on.
50 times you did not answer.
You're so convinced that your questions are relevant. You've been blinded. You have no clue what your question even is. It has no relevance whatsoever.
Would you like me to explain how it's relevant?
It's not relevant.
Would you like me to explain how it's relevant?
Go ahead. Okay, 30 seconds. Tell me how this is
not 30 seconds. No, not 30 seconds. I'm going to explain to you.
You've already preached enough about this. No, you've already preached enough about this.
No, you can't just have time to explain what you
I don't want you to keep... I don't want you wasting my time. You're wasting every...
Nivet, be quiet. I'll explain to you, okay? And then you have to absorb it. Don't go afterwards and start preaching about 19 and say, Martin Gardner, and run off your mouth like a machine gun. Answer the question, address the point I'm making. You spoke about 19, okay? Now I'll explain to you how it's relevant, okay? Because there's a concept in math called logic. This has to do with philosophy, okay? Like you were mentioning earlier, logical fallacy. This is what happens when you say logical fallacy and you're speaking to someone who is actually a philosophy student, okay? So with that being said, I told you, what does universal means? You said, universal, it means jihadist, it means that it is applicable to everything. And I said, yes, yes, you are correct, Nivet, very good. It means it is applicable to everything. If it is applicable to everything, then it has to be necessarily true. Okay? So when I asked you, is the Quran universal? Yes. Is math universal? Yes. Is the derivatives of 19 that we're talking about for 50 minutes and preaching about nonsensical math, is it a miracle of the Quran? Yes, jihadist, it is. I am very sure of it. You misguided heathen. And then I said, okay. So is the derivatives of 19 universal? And you said, and you dodged it for like 50 whole minutes. Dodged it, did not want to answer it. You said it's irrelevant. And then you ended up answering it and saying, no, it's not universal. Meaning, it does not apply to everything. Meaning, it is not true. Okay? Because universal, when something applies to everything, it has to be necessarily true. Unless you're saying something that doesn't exist applies to everything. Okay? These are called in philosophy positive attributes, okay? Or positive claims, right? So when you say that they are no longer universal, your claim is now what? Gobbledygook. You are saying you believe the derivatives of 19 and the miracle is not universal, meaning it does not apply to everything, and the Quran is a thing. Everything does not mean everything around you. Everything means every single thing. So the Quran is a thing. Derivatives of 19, if they do not apply to the Quran, it is not a thing. If it applies to nothing, no thing, it does not apply to the Quran, because the Quran is a thing. It's part of everything. Okay? Comprende? And just so I'm clear, maybe you're right, jihadist was, maybe you're saying nobody understood jihadist. Ikhwa, for everyone in the VC, yeah? If everyone here is on the VC, do you understand what I just said? I just want to make sure. Maybe he's right. Maybe jihadist is stupid and doesn't understand anything. Ikhwa, do you understand my point? Reply to me in no mic. Thank you. Okay, let's see. Who else? Ikhwa, I want you all to type. Genuinely, be very honest. Do you understand my point or not? In no mic. I want everyone to type so we can make sure maybe Navid is right and I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay, there we go.
Ask Navid a question.
Alhamdulillah. Okay, Navid. Now I will unmute you. Seems like everyone else except you and your little friend who's sitting there going,
Yeah, go Navid, look, 19, COVID-19.
Yeah? I will unmute you. Please address my point. Stop preaching.
Did anyone count the minutes that he spoke there? Jihadist spoke. Was it like 30 minutes nonstop? MashaAllah. Impressive. I'm very impressed.
It was actually 1 minute and 15 seconds.
Was it 19 minutes? MashaAllah. I guess that's fine either way. All right.
Yeah, maybe I'm a miracle from the Quran. You never know. Yeah, 19 minutes.
Maybe, of course.
Who knows, Navid? Maybe if it was yesterday, maybe if it was November 19th, you would have understood me. But maybe because today's the 20th.
Yeah, maybe. So this whole concept of muting people, of not letting somebody speak or talking over them or going on rant for 40 minutes or whatever, it's not very conductive to learning. So if you give me a chance, let me address some of these points. Some people asked some very basic premises about me. Let me just make this very clear. I'm not Sufi. I'm not Shia. I'm not Quranist. I follow the religion of Ibrahim. I worship God alone. There's only one God, La ilaha illallah. The Quran is the word of God. It's the proven truth of God. The miracle that I'm talking about is beyond probability. The first revelation of Quran, Alaq 19. The first revelation is 19 words, 76 letters, 19 times 4. 19 verses in total for that chapter, 285 letters, 19 times 15. Last revelation, same thing. Alayhi Tisat Ashara is in the Quran. I didn't choose the number 19. It's there. Surah Qaf, multiple of 19 for the number of Qafs. Yasin, same thing. Hamim, same thing. Kaf Ha Ya Ain Sad, same thing. That's a mathematical impossibility. So all this stuff about universality, this is all a smoke screen. It doesn't address the core issue, and that is, show me another book with these mathematical properties. Our brother here, he tried to address this. I guess he tried to refute the Quranic miracle by showing more miracles in the Quran. Subhanallah. There are many miracles in the Quran. The number of days, the word day in the Quran, 365 days, 30 times. The word month, 20 times. The proportion of land and sea in the Quran is exactly proportional to the reality on the planet Earth, 71.9, I believe, to 29%. So 29% land, 71% sea, right? So there are many mathematical miracles in the Quran. The bottom line, though, is that these 29 chapters with the initials were undefined for 1400 years. Anyone who asked said, Wallahi, we don't know. Now we know they occur in all their chapters a multiple of 19s. It's not a coincidence. It doesn't work for 13. It doesn't work for 12. It doesn't work for another number. And Quran is provided. So now we can confirm the letters, the words, the verse numbers. Someone earlier asked me about how I know which qira'at is right, because Hafs checks out. Because the Hafs Quran, we can tell that it's correct. And it checks out on all these. We check the spelling of Surah Araf 7. I think it's verse 69. And it's a Sod in the old one. It's a Sin now. Because it's a chapter that includes the letter Sod, we know that we looked at the old manuscript and it's consistent with the code. So this is all confirmed. All this talk about universal stuff, I don't understand. What I can tell you is that the likelihood of any number being a multiple of 19 is 5%. When you have two multiples of 19 with a consistent methodology, you have less than 1%. When you have three, you're less than 0.0001%, and 4, etc., etc. It's called to the power. So you could do this. Anyone could do this. 1 over 19 to the third power, to the fourth power, to the 10th power. Do it to the 29th power. The answer is 0. It's not going to happen. And no other book in history has this. This is a proof beyond anything in all of history. In any book, no book ever has anything remotely similar to this. To answer his question, why they didn't convert, right? Why didn't Martin Gardner convert? If you notice in chapter 7431, it says 5 reasons for Alayati Sadashir, 5 reasons why the number is announced and what the function of it is. 1, to disturb the disbelievers. So it never claimed that a disbeliever would believe in God because of the miracle. Because a disbeliever, you show them any miracle, they don't believe. The children, during the children of Israel, during the time of Moses, he did all of those miracles. They saw it with their eyes. Only 2 magicians in the room converted. Why didn't Pharaoh convert? Why didn't everyone in the palace convert? Right? The miracle doesn't cause the belief, it reinforces
There
it.
were 3 magicians, not 2.
The Quran says 2, but whatever. 7431 says there's 5 reasons for it. Disturb the disbelievers. Never says that causes the disbelievers to become believers. Number 2, convince the Christians and Jews that this is a divine scripture. 3, to strengthen the faith of the faithful. 4, to remove all traces of doubt from the hearts of the Christians, Jews, as well as the believers. And 5, to expose those who harbor doubt in their hearts. Never does it say as a purpose of this code that it's going to make an atheist a believer in God. That's not an option. You have to believe in God.
That is cool and crazy and insane and all, but can you please address the point of universality that I made?
It's irrelevant. I never even used that word. I don't know why you keep insisting on it.
It's not me using your word against you. It's me showing you that your logic is worth nothing. It's not logic.
Let me just address that real quick.
Okay, please address it.
Yes. Having a mathematical system in a book doesn't require universality. It requires you being able to distinguish between deliberate and random. So if I go into the beach and I find a iPhone sitting in the sand, I'm not going to think that it's because of sand and erosion and the water tumbling and 1,000 years past, it becomes an iPhone.
Just so we're clear, you just said, and I quote, so you believe math is universal, but you do not believe that the rule of derivatives is universal. So you're telling me that 19 and its derivatives are not mathematical.
What? No. Why do you come up I literally say something else and then you literally translate it into something totally different?
Earlier you said math is universal. So if something belongs in math, it has to be universal.
That's but if you say that means
is 19 and its derivatives universal?
Well, 19 does have unique properties. For example, it represents the alpha and the omega, the first and the last.
That's not what universal means. What in 19 and alpha and omega? I don't think your logic has an alpha and an omega. Listen.
No. What I'm doing is I'm taking from you.
Stop saying.
I don't know why you keep insisting on this universal issue. To be honest with you,
because this universal issue, as everyone has already said, jihadists, yes, alhamdulillah, they understand my point. Yeah.
MashaAllah, I hope
Your
everyone
point
understands
seems
the point,
to
'cause I'm not
your point
understanding
seems to fail because you don't understand concepts of philosophy, Navid. Okay.
Yeah, this is
What
not
I'm
a
trying,
philosophical
what I'm
debate.
trying to explain to you, it is a mathematical debate. Now, it's a good
Why?
thing that that ontological philosophy exists, which is what? It's math. So what I'm trying to explain to you, Navid, is I'm saying that your claim about math, as I've been saying for the past single hour we've been talking, is that your point is not making any sense. Because you, on one hand, you're claiming that math applies to everything, but not everything in math applies to everything. Which means math
Before I
does not.
answer that, I just have to preface, inshallah, and say that I only have a few minutes left. It's great to be speaking here, and thank you everybody for being respectful. Regarding your question, this whole premise, this confine that you're proposing is one you are imposing. This whole concept of having to box the code in a particular way to therefore try to nullify it, this is your methodology.
No,
not
no,
mine.
this is
I'm
basic.
saying,
No, what are
no,
the
no,
three
I'm
rules
saying
of
the
logic?
Quran has a mathematical code.
Okay.
You're saying it doesn't.
What is the three rules of logic, Navid? Because you're saying I made it up, right?
Is this
So
a
what's the three
philosophy class? Is this a philosophy class?
Yeah, if you're speaking about philosophical things and not comprehending them, yes, 100% this is
Okay,
philosophy.
so
Oh,
I
please
tried
answer.
to explain
Please
this to you
answer
many
the ontological.
times.
Please,
Are
what
you
are the three
saying
rules of logic? Logic is not philosophy, by the way. Logic is literally just mathematics. So please just answer, okay? It's literally a concept called real mathematics. Google it, okay? Answer the question. What are the three rules of logic? What is the three main things that we make sure of that is in every single mathematical equation? In other words, if the equation breaks these three rules, it is no longer math. It is no longer coherent. It is no longer logical. Now, if I made it up, clearly you should be able to.
Here's the difference. I'm saying a mathematical code exists in the Quran. You're saying it doesn't exist in the Quran. That's the difference. I'm saying
I'm telling you because you assign a faulty mathematics and faulty logic to God.
when
You would
I
be
use-
saying,
hold on.
You are saying no, because you are saying the Quran has mathematical mistakes and a huge logical error. That's why I'm saying your belief is nonsense.
What? When did I even say that? I said
You
the
didn't
Quran
say
has
that. I'm
mathematical
telling you.
mistakes.
I'm telling you.
Did anyone hear me say that? Did anyone hear me say that I said the Quran has mathematical mistakes?
Okay,
Did
I don't
anyone
think.
tell me if they heard me
I
say
never
that?
said you said that. I said this is what I'm saying. I'm saying your logic necessitates that, Habibi. Now, if you stop yelling at me and actually focus on what I'm
And I don't
telling
mean
you,
to. I apologize if I raised my voice. I apologize.
that's fine. But please still address me, Navid. I'm still
Let
here.
me
What are
address
the three rules of
Let me
logic that
address
we must make sure? All I'm saying, Navid, is that if your claim in math negates any of these three rules, it is illogical. So when you say Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, when Allah says in the Quran, أنزلناه قرآنا عربيا لعلكم تعقلون, yeah? We have revealed it in an Arabic Quran so that you may comprehend it, and you're telling me Allah is telling us stuff that we're not comprehending, yeah? Then you are saying Allah has
comprehending it just fine. To
there
be
was a
honest,
mistake in the Quran. So I'm telling you, Navid, what are the
I
three things that we assume in logic?
Yeah.
Navid?
So let me just answer this real quickly.
Okay.
So
Three rules of logic.
I don't know this three rules of logic
Just Google.
that you're talking about.
Google them.
I don't have Google right now. I don't have Google in front of me right
Bing.
now.
Go on Bing. Doesn't matter. You don't need Google. Bing.
Yeah, I mean, we're getting sidetracked. What I'm telling you is there is a mechanism to determine. Hold on. There is a mechanism to determine if something is a random pattern or it's a deliberate design. I'm telling you, do not forget about 29 surahs with the initials. 4 of them, 2 of them.
No,
are consistent methodology.
You're not understanding. You're not understanding.
Let me finish.
2, 1, 3, 4. You could use any number you want in the world.
So do it.
It's mathematically incorrect. So I'm telling you, logic. The three rules of logic.
Do it with the number 15 for golf.
Can you stop screaming? Do it like a Nike employee, please, and let me finish. Okay. Listen. All right. The three rules of logic is simple. Number 1, the law of identity. It cannot be something other than itself. That's number 1. Number 2, the law of non-contradiction. That's the one you're breaking. That you cannot have logic that contradicts a true set of logic and then claim they're both true at the same time. Number three, something called the law of excluded middle. Everything has to either be true or false. There is no middle ground. Okay? So with that being said, if you say that math is universal, that has to be true for every single set of mathematical formula. If you exclude any form of mathematical rule or formula, such as derivatives, you are breaking that law. You are breaking the law of excluded middle and the law of non-contradiction. Because your point becomes contradictory when you say that one is universal and the other isn't, and the law of excluded middle becomes problematic. It becomes problematic for you because you are essentially saying that something is both true and false at the same time because of their universality. That becomes problematic because it's either that math is all true, meaning the derivatives of 19 are also universal, and therefore you could even apply 19 times a million and you'll be able to prove it in the Quran that 19 times a million is in the Quran somewhere, yeah? Or 19 times pi is also in the Quran somewhere. Or B, the derivatives of 19, like you said earlier and admitted, are not universal, which means you are either claiming that there is something in the Quran that is mathematically incorrect and logically not fluent, logically incoherent, which then necessitates that you're claiming that the Quran has a mistake, وَالْعِيَاذُ بِاللَّهِ. Or option C, you do not comprehend what I mean when I say ontologistical formula and syllogisms and philosophy, and you just prefer to just speak without understanding these terms because you have not done your research well.
Okay, let me just address this really quick. So there is a mechanism to identify if a code exists, if a structure exists. This is a demonstrably a falsifiable issue. You either can tell if there is a code because of mathematical properties, or you could tell there's not a code. So when you tell me that in these 4 surahs, number 19 checks out, they're all multiples of 19, so we have to say if it's a different number, it has to work for another number. And if it doesn't, then it's not the same system and it's not real. So again, Hamim, Yasin, Qaf, Kaf Ha Yain Sad, etc., etc. When these occur in their chapters in multiples of 19, this is not a coincidence. This is not number games. Has nothing to do with universality. What it does have to do with, though, it proves to us that the Quran is intact. It shows us the Quran has not been changed. It shows us the divine origin of the Quran, because no other book in the universe has anything remotely similar to this. You don't have to take no one here has to take my word for it. But it's just funny because I'm saying that I welcome any miracles of the Quran, and the whole argument here gets into the ontological objective debate about whether this miracle even exists in the Quran. So that's fine. Anyone can look at it. I gave multiple examples, number of verses, number of the word God. So Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim occurs 114 times. Each of the words in that phrase occurs multiples of 19. First surah, last surah, number of verses. Chapter 9 doesn't have it. 19 surahs later has it again. And this goes on and on and on. And I need to go now. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Jihadist. I've been wanting to speak with you for a while, and I appreciate any wisdom that you provided me.
Can I make a suggestion before you leave?
Go ahead.
I want you to do something. I want you to just, when you leave, read anything about logical basis and syllogism and syntax. Okay? That's all I ask.
Sure, inshallah. Thank you very much for your respect.
Have a nice day, David.
Thank you. Yeah, bye-bye.
Bye.
After 19 minutes of debate.
19. Oh my god. This is confusing argument. I don't even know how you cope. Like, I don't even know how you went out with that. I lost it like after he started saying 19 over. I almost slept.
Look, he is making the claim. He is saying math is universal, means it applies to everything. And everything, ikhwa, when I say everything, don't think of everything meaning everything like around me. Everything meaning every single thing. Yeah, يعني everything. Yeah, anything that exists. Okay, it's a thing. Even Allah in the Quran calls himself a thing. So if math is universal, and he proceeds to say this, then that means, yeah, that it exists. So when I asked him, okay, listen, does 19 and its derivatives universal, meaning does it exist? Is it true? He said no. So that means he's saying that there is a miracle that doesn't exist. And when I pointed that to him, he's saying, no, I never said that. And I told him literally, yani, that's what universal means. And he doesn't seem to comprehend it. Wallahi, yani, what?
No, you know what he did before you came? He said something about, what do you call it? You know the ayah that talks about Ibrahim, when Yusuf salam came and started cutting their hands. Right? I don't know if you were here during that. He says because of that verse, you heard that, right?
Yeah.
Because of that verse, and then the other verse, slicing, cutting, because of that, just one word. Like, I don't know how he can apply that logic, because if you applied that logic to another verse, you know, Allah, inna Allah wa malaikatu yusalluna, right? I told him, okay, then I can apply that same logic to this verse, because I can say that, okay, Allah said that he prays to the Prophet, even though Allah is different than ilah. But I'm telling him, because the word yusalluna is there, I can take that same logic and put it in that ayah. And he just kept ranting on and on and on.
Yeah, he's just preaching and is not this. You see, this is what happens, ikhwa, when you don't stay in school, yeah, and think you're Albert Einstein and drop out. Yeah, this is the result, basically. Yeah, you think you look up one number and you think, yeah, you're the mathematical genius. First, his claim on Martin Gardner. It's a Martin Gardner, number one mathematician in the world. Yeah, this made me laugh, wallahi. He said, number one mathematician in the world. He claimed that this is from the divine, and that this is true, and that this is even a mathematical miracle. And he admitted this. So I thought, okay, so subhanAllah, Martin Gardner is a Muslim, right? And he said, no. So, okay,
I think
he
it's
said
quite obvious
from
then.
God, but he's not Muslim. I wonder why. Maybe because he disagreed. Or that made me laugh, wallahi.
Wallahi, may Allah guide him. Wallahi, I could tell that he's not just doing this for like whatever. I think he really wants to learn, but he can't open his eyes. Crazy. But may Allah guide him. And Jazakallah khair, Jihadist, for what you've like been saying.
No problem.
Yeah, that took a lot of sabr.
No problem, ikhwa. God knows, yani, I've dealt with worse.
Alright, may Allah bless you. Allah, I have to go now. Dhuhr is almost here. Assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum assalam.
What do you think, huh? Now, every time you see the number 19, you're gonna get any PTSD.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna dream about 19.
Yes, there was a question that wanted to ask me a question, I believe. Hey, what's up? Mario Yosef is Christian, or brought 3 times.
He fell asleep.
He has to wait 19 seconds before he answers. COVID-19. 19 is a miracle. That means COVID-19. Quran has COVID.
No, that chat was funny.
Oh, this is yani. This is what happens, yani. Just copy-paste arguments, do taqleed of arguments, and you don't comprehend what they mean. Well, who's Rashad Khalifa? Literally, some biochemist guy who just decided to write some stuff on the Quran. Literally, no ijaza, no nothing, no scholarship, no history of. I mean, you don't even know who the hell he is. Dude literally left Egypt and became like America. Yes. Does that sound like a proper Muslim? He goes to America, translates the Quran in a liberal way. Why don't we trust this guy instead of all the Muslimin that stayed in Mecca?
Was he quoting him? Oh, what the?
Yeah. Oh, this argument also came from him. And that guy was literally, he was horrendous at math. He literally, he has a PhD in biochemistry, and when he made this claim, literally students at Harvard, this guy has a PhD. Students at Harvard debunked him.
Right.
Yeah? Well, yeah, what the crap? You're literally just crap at math, dude. You're a biochemist. You have nothing to do with that. Stay in biochemistry, bro. This is the stupidity. Okay, well, what did the Mario Saf is a Christian man? You said you wanted a question after 19, guy. Where'd you go? I was 19 and 20. 19.